Hey everybody, we're doing some Helldiving tonight with Indiana Crones and the crew. Hope everyone's doing good. Just a few minutes to get set up here, and then we'll be doing that. I'll probably do some Unity stuff afterwards. I was poking around in the code and got things a little bit closer to how I want them to be with Retro Spaceball. Alright, so the ad's starting in a second here. After the ad, we should be ready to roll here. Let me see what Indiana's up to. Alright, looks like we're about back from the ads. You can see there's not a whole lot going on here yet. Still waiting on Indiana. It looks like someone's in the Discord. But yeah.
If our ideals are alien to them, then they are aliens to us.
Nothing beats spreading democracy in a fully upgraded super destroyer.
So I still have 220 credits, super credits to go before I can buy another war bond. I think I'm gonna get this Dust Devils one. And I'm pretty sure I've bought all the things I can at this point. And all the other war bonds. I might have missed some though. Double checking here because I've got 200 medals. Yeah, I'm just going through each of the war bonds and looking for things that I might have missed. I'm pretty sure I got all of these. Yep. So I have everything that I can buy. I need some more super credits. This one costs 1,500 and it's not even good. Pretty sure I got everything I can here. I don't have that war bond. Or that one. Or that one. Or that one. Or that one. But I'm completely maxed out on samples. I guess you can donate them. Also, the gun that I like is maxed out. I'm not sure if I like any of these other guns, to be honest. It's like Indiana Crones is ready. Let's see what they're saying.
So curious. That's so funny to me. Well, welcome in everybody. I'm sorry I missed you all Saturday night. My wife has been pretty sick, so I was making sure I had focus to help her out when she needed it. So I took Saturday night off. All weekend long I've been grinding.
I should send him the invite.
Story, because I can walk away from that game. It's a really sick cast, cozy style game. But yo, if anybody gets a chance to play the story, I'm not a story person. I don't play a lot of story games. You've seen me play games. I spam through a lot of shit. I don't read much. I don't do tutorials, blah, blah, blah. But this game has me so hooked. The storyline is, are we real? Or is everything a simulation? And it just gets so deep. Like, it's crazy. If you're an existentialist, it's going to be, like, top tier for you. And I 100%, like, recommend it. But tonight, you know, we got to get into some other side of space where we're fucking blowing shit up and shooting bugs and stuff. I should play Outer Wilds. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it. So tonight we got Helldivers 2. I don't know why it's not up yet. There it is. We got Nelson in there already. I'm 9 medals away from the portable Hellbomb. Pardon me looking over this way.
Allied destroyer
that doesn't mean I'll
coordinates
like
received.
Hellbomb incoming.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
If that's the one I think it is, Gardens, right? It's the game I've heard other indie games tell me I need to play most often. Indie gamers. Yeah, no, I get that. It makes sense. Oh, Rico's here. Let's,
The galactic
Gonzo, you
war
here?
waits
You
for
eat
no
it?
one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
Oh, he's here. I don't know what the new major order is. Maybe I will play it then. I can do that. Send it to me. Rico. Hold on, let me get in Discord. We got Rico tonight. We got my buddy Nelson. And we got Gonzo tonight. So I'm excited. Yo, what's up, how's everybody doing?
Oh shit, I need to do it in a different thing.
I'm still connected.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I forgot.
Hello? Are we here?
Hello.
Oh, what's up, everybody? Hey, Rico.
Be right back. I crashed.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
You crashed.
No. Sorry, says hi, by the way.
Hi, Dart. I hope you're well.
You're here. The galaxy awaits your salvation.
When's she gaming with us again?
Trying to level up in WoW.
Aw. She playing with Manko and Alex?
No.
They're playing again, bro.
She's
They need help.
mostly just doing solo.
Adding Dart to...
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Helldiver, the Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
Can you hear me now? Check, check. One, two. Hold on, my shit's not working now.
It's just not
there we
popping
go.
up on the stream.
I got it now.
I don't fish blind all the time.
How you guys doing?
Good. How you doing, Rico?
Good.
Oh, so?
Yeah.
Try it again. Try it again. Throw a fish out there. I'll do it. Ah, I got it. I fixed it. Let's go.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive
What's up, boys and girls?
gestates within the gloom
Nelson, you
as
made it back.
we speak.
I'm back.
Nelson, you look like you've different since the first time we played. You were level like 8 last time we played. My dude looks like he's seen some stuff.
I do not like the Illuminati.
No, I don't think anybody does, bro.
Dude, they're awful.
The Helldivers battle for freedom.
It's like a mix
Let us
of
decide where to enter the fray.
Not like a fun mix.
We're we don't have a major order right now.
Oh, really?
The other one just got done today.
What do you guys want to fight then?
Whoever.
I'm down for whatever.
Oh, let's liberate this. Let's help liberate this planet. We're gonna go fight some bugs.
Disgusting infestation. Deploy to the planet and expunge.
Oh, I sent a invite for the stream together, by the way.
Does nothing want to work on my goddamn stream tonight? I love it. It's so fun, they said. Become a streamer. There's no problems at all. Tech problems. There's never issues with your computer or OBS. OBS runs according to plan all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Working as intended. Don't even get me started on trying to link this friggin' stream deck to OBS. I'm gonna punch both of these things sometimes. It works like 50% of the time, 60% of the time.
Alright, looks like that's working.
You want my PS? No, I'm civilized, thank you. No thanks. Appreciate it though. I appreciate the offer. She comes in and offers a broken PS. She goes, hey, you want this? You mind throwing this away for me? Alright, now I think we should be Gucci. I guess we'll just start on a 6 to warm up. Peacekeeping operation.
A worthy choice.
Retrieve valuable data. Blitz, search, and destroy. Eradicate terminid swarm. Oh, these are all kind of short. Nice.
Initiating FTL
Oh,
Jump 2.
are you all ready?
Filtering system.
In 9 medals, I get the portable fucking hell bomb. Oh,
Hell yeah.
I can't wait.
I'm fucking terrified, Peter.
Jump complete.
I'm 20 away from that fucking grenade
Mission
launcher.
coordinates locked.
Wait, which grenade launcher?
Hellpod
The mini nuke one.
Oh my god, are you? Oh, get ready to
Excitable
not
forward.
get ready to forget your swap to it and you just kill us all.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, it's the best.
Where's the man with the backpack?
I don't have it yet.
Yeah, but you will.
You guys want to drop at extraction and go from there?
Seems like our best bet, considering the smog.
Why can't I see nothing?
Gloom!
Wait, did they give us? They're giving us a 380? Oh, that's
Yo.
not good.
You don't like those,
Yeah.
huh?
No, I love those. It's not good for everyone else.
What the hell?
Not good for the people who accidentally get bombed.
Well, they don't tell you the radius is like 300 acres.
No, that was a fun thing I found out.
Oh, almost.
Just gotta run the other way when you see a red beacon thing.
Yeah, you gotta run. You gotta run far the other way. Oh, Nelson, thanks to you, bro. I bring the jump pack like every time now.
Oh, I love the jump pack.
I love this thing.
Welcome in, Seagoat. How you doing?
I just want rockets. Or I get the warp pack, but it'll probably be the next war bond I get.
Chief loves that thing. He let me use it once. He dropped it for me, and all I did was catch myself on fire.
How goes it? It goes well, Seagoat. By the way, Seagoat does
it burns
pixel
me
art
every
on their
time.
stream if anyone's interested in that. Very cool streamer. How are you doing, Seagoat? Appreciate you dropping in. Good? It's good to hear.
Did I get dropped?
I'm still loading.
Oh, you guys are still loaded too? Baller.
Let our
Oh,
enemies
yo, look at
upon
this.
their territorial
Oh wait, hold on, we can't right now. We're getting shot at already.
Deploying support weapon.
Alright, I'll get my jump pack out of here. Expendable napalm, let's go. So there's gotta be bio. Oh, Gonzo.
Oh, we got stalkers already. Oh. Oh, no, it's not a stalker. Just a regular guy.
Just a regular old guy.
Oh shit.
Wait, that is a stalker.
Yes, it is.
Alright, we got a stalker nest around here. Alright. Look at my emote. I love this thing. This is the best emote in the game. Alright. The laugh is pretty good too.
I'm gonna try to hit this beacon real quick. It's not far. Oh, and I'll do the upload while I'm here.
I'm coming. We're coming.
Layer sample acquired.
Nelson. I saw like 14 things coming towards you. So, is it just gonna be hazy like this, or can we
I think the tower was up.
can we kill one of those spewer things?
It's just gonna be like this.
Say hello to democracy.
We gotta go find that nest.
Liberty dispensed.
I'm just super focused on looking for super credits. Super focused for super credits. I need
I'm gonna go
like
find that stalker nest.
I need 220 more. And I can't buy anything else. I'm
The
at
minimap
200
is
medals.
useless, bro.
What's useless?
I can't. The minimap right now.
Oh yeah. I found a bug hive over here. I'm gonna throw my orbital barrage at it.
Orbital inbound.
Tried beating Comic Zone for Genesis, but
I'm trying to find the.
got far, but had to walk away. One of these days, I'll make another snap. Right on. Well, thank you for the lurk, Seagoat. Wish you luck on that.
Are you guys okay back here?
Yeah.
And thanks for being first.
Sorry, Nelson. Ooh. I'm not going up there. That 380 is going off, bro. I do not like this fog stuff. I can't see anything on the minimap.
Bug outpost spotted.
You're not first, you're last. Jeez.
You're not first, you're last.
Outpost cleared.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I think I got another bug nest over here. Oh no. Maybe destruction from Rico? Who knows?
Sample collected.
Save me, Tom Cruise. Oprah Winfrey with your magic.
Have a taste of democracy. Ah!
Have a taste of democracy.
Ah! Get some! Get some!
I saw
Oh,
that
shit.
coming. I was like, I need to get away from that hell bomb.
I heard that. And saw that. Let's go. Alright.
Did that last
I don't-
bug hive get taken care of? I think it did.
I don't know, I can't see anything on the minimap. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
the minimap's kind of shitty.
Look.
Found something.
It looked like there was another little slight major order at not major order, but side mission at the bots too. Nelson, is that what you were fighting on?
Oh, there's a Bile Titan hanging out here,
Enemy elite.
Where is it?
Close.
where I marked on the map. Oh, I hit a fucking tree. That's not good. I got an eagle.
Requesting air support.
I'll get him.
I missed with the eagle.
I got him, Rico. Oh, someone else just domed him. Was that you, Rico?
Nah, I was on the
You
ground.
got it.
That was you, Nelson? Oh, I was running up with my mini nuke in my hand. Chief does that to me too. I get all excited to use this thing, and then I just see their head get lasered off.
First come, first serve. Oh, I see another beacon. I see two beacons. I'm like a moth when it comes to those beacons.
Attacking map. North. Far.
Wait, we gotta go.
East. 300 meters.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta head to that one too. I think we have to do that one first. Right? Or is it
Yep.
the other way?
It's a
Oh,
delivery.
you're right. Okay.
Here, have some gas.
Rare sample acquired. Requesting air support.
Yo,
back.
hit that shit. Breathe it in, bro. Get ripped. Oh, I forgot I brought impact grenades. It's weird. I changed off my thermites.
Helldivers
What did I
never
do?
die. Got a sample.
Yeah, okay. You guys think you're tough with your little jumpy jumps? How's some fire bullets feel?
Orbital
Oh,
inbound.
7 of you dead with one spray? Mmm. I like the taste of that. Okay, you two? Mmm. Mmm. Yo, I knew I fucked up when I updated
That's
OBS, bro.
something.
None of my shit works on Stream Deck now.
Yeah, I was reluctant to update. I did not update yet this time
I
around.
usually don't. I don't know. I hit yes by mistake.
Oh no,
I was like, fuck.
anti-material rifle here. Not super credits.
Dang.
Pretty much.
You guys okay up here? I just hear a ton of screaming.
Killing. What is it? Outpost.
You think I closed that bug hole?
Someone did.
I dropped my mini nuke down it.
Oh jeez.
Supplies. Found something.
Oh, I hear a charger. Gonzo behind you.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, there's the super credits. 20.
Oh, you found some? 20 of them. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh, bad move. Bad move.
Yeah, I was in one of
Bad
those
move.
storage containers.
I ran right into that Gatling gun. Oh,
Where
where
is-
is he? Where is he? Where's this dumbass?
Oh,
The harvester thing. The dude that sticks his arms in his face in the ground.
The Impaler.
Oh, Impaler. I don't know what they're
oh, that guy.
You know, like
Oh,
Vlad.
you found him?
I think he's dead.
I shot his ass.
Oh.
Nope, it's not dead.
Got a sample.
He's not dead?
Nope.
You need help?
Let me see if I can do this.
Where is he?
Nope, not dead. Head in the ground.
Tagging location.
Tag him?
Heavy. Southeast. On my position.
This next one.
I see arms.
I got his dumbass. Get away from him.
Get away from him. I don't know where he's at. I see someone got.
Blew my
Dustin,
body.
Did you just suicide yourself on him?
I don't think it was that close.
I mean, you died.
It didn't say explosion. I think.
Helldiver. Reporting to the
What,
Indicate terminal.
Ooh, I'm excited for Mortal Sin tomorrow, too. It's gonna be fun. Gonzo, you good over here?
I'm on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep going a little bit.
I didn't know you were here.
Other way. That's good. Oops. I jumped over the terminal instead of activating it.
Mission map updated.
Nice.
Pull it.
Bag's empty.
Yeah, this fog sucks.
Yeah, it's not fun. Really can't see nothing right now.
Got a sample.
Oh, there's a spewer, a spore spewer over yonder.
Nice.
I see it on the map, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I'll take this out.
Ah, shit, we got a bug breach.
Structure destroyed.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah, they're gonna be cooked in there for a minute. Gas strike. Oh! That dude's stuck in the box. Sucks to be you, bro.
Is that a bug breach? Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah. I got gas and fire in there right
Requesting air
now.
support.
Oh,
I
what's up,
threw an
Charger?
eagle in also, and grenaded myself.
How'd you like it?
You
Oh,
just
they
did
got me. I should have stimmed. They surrounded me.
I got you.
It looks.
I'll throw a resupply in 1 second.
I just tossed it.
You got it? I grabbed samples that I could. I need ammo. Ammo. Thank you. Hey, samples.
Has landed.
Oh no! That didn't work. Oh, that didn't hurt. Shit. Run away. Oh, Vile Titan. Hurry up, jetpack, go! Jetpack, I need you, jetpack. Bye.
Damn it.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I tripped on the tree.
Nice timing on that one, Lot Lizard. The redeem.
Did somebody kill?
Wild Titan's dead.
Oh shit.
Oh, there's that Impaler.
Got a sample.
I just got hurt by nothing. That was weird.
Bro, don't even try your luck over here.
Southeast. On my position.
Dead.
Nice.
Just blew him in half. Gonzo, where'd you die?
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, it was the Bile Titan bullshit.
I was running from him, man. Yo, this handheld nuke
Calling
is
in
so
support
good.
weapon.
You only get 2 shots, but it one pieces anything. Most of the time. I have seen it fuck not die.
I can't wait.
I have seen it hit a Bile Titan and not kill it.
Well, that's reassuring.
Yeah, it sucks, but like I said, like 90% of the time it does, so it's worth it.
Requesting advanced weaponry. I got the terminal. Requesting orbital strike. Package acquired.
The gas is so good, especially against the little guys. They just they can't even make it.
Dropping package.
Oh, y'all almost made it. Easy 20 kills, thank you.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Nelson, you want to try this one?
Northwest. Far.
Oh wait, you used the recoilless?
Package acquired.
Yeah, I haven't used it for the tanks.
Oh,
I
lit.
just screwed myself with this though. Back up from the building.
Why? Why? Oh, you can't get your
Can't get my
backpack.
ammo.
Did that work? Oh, it worked. Nice. Huh, well played.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
Bug breach by me.
Did we finish what we were doing over here?
Yeah, I got the package.
Oh, we gotta go.
Get some requesting orbital.
I threw a barrage over there, by the way.
Oh, good.
New mag.
Don't anyone go anywhere near there.
Freedom forever.
Kanto is running through that somehow. Don't know why. I don't know how. Did we ever find the stalker nest?
I don't think so.
It's empty.
I also haven't seen another stalker since, so
Nor have I. But we did kind of run it the other way.
it's true.
Heavy.
Oh, I see
Oh,
it on
Nelson.
the map.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to it.
I'll go with you. No one
Does
should.
anybody need a resupply? Does anyone mind if I throw it? Actually, I'll find some on the way.
No one should try to hit a stalker nest alone. Although
Appreciate
on
it.
6 would probably be okay.
It's funny because that uses actual ammo. It's such a waste.
I was just gonna ask that.
Such a good emote though. I didn't know if I should go pyrotech grenades or portable hell bomb, but I'm like, definitely portable hell bomb. How far away is this thing? Oh, it's not very far.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
There's like
200.
there's a point of interest on the way.
Is there any stims? Oh, lit.
This is terrifying. I just keep hearing like bugs grumbling in the background.
Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry.
I think it's gonna murk me as I go for these samples. Crashed ships. Ooh, tra-la-la. Let's go find the stalker hole.
Package.
Softly quiet, Rico. A little too quiet.
Oh, here it is.
My life pursuit. Requesting air support.
Requesting orbital.
This is the little guy. It still knocked you down, huh?
Still knocked me down the stairs.
Package acquired.
Good job, Rico. I got it.
Structure destroyed.
Good, fuck him.
Dropping package.
You got him, Gonzo?
Orbital strike.
I'm heading your way now. Rico, we should go help them.
I'm headed there. I had to go around this little pond.
Oh,
Pond is
I'm gonna try and-
deceivingly deep next to the stalker nest.
oh, that's so scary.
Yeah, I've drowned in it before. Not
Why does it say there's still
here,
stuff?
but
No!
There more samples?
it says there is, but
I don't see anything. I just ran through it again.
oh, they're over here.
Oh, you found him? Hell
Yeah.
Helldivers never die!
Helldivers never die.
Calling in reinforcements.
Thanks, Nail Queen.
Gotcha.
I'm almost there. Hear bugs? I hear some buggies, and the bug is crying.
Package acquired.
See a ball titan in the distance. He feels like dying.
Mag's empty.
I'm a lonely helldiver. Meet me in Hellmire.
Enemy elite, southeast. 50 meters.
Bro, I played on Hellmire the other day, this weekend, for a couple rounds, and I forgot how fucking awful the fire tornadoes are.
Dude, when the game first came out, those fire tornadoes were so much worse. Also, fire damage in general was so much worse.
See, Gonzo? Mert.
Beautiful.
Flattened him.
I turned the corner just in time to see her.
I unfortunately have a problem where every time I shoot it, I say, bye, bitch.
It's not a problem if it's true.
And then it just hits him with the nuke. Drop the bombs.
Also, those pyro grenades are lit. Thank you for the
Three
skill.
fucking words. Nuclear fucking weapons. We got the bombs.
Reload it. Calling down a sentry.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
shit.
bug breach.
Sending down sentry.
Mag's empty.
We got a big guy.
Yo. Bye, bitch. Ooh. Staggered him. Bye, bitch. Oh, it went over him. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna go jump on him.
What happened?
He jumped.
Who shot the rocket?
I shot a
already dead.
quasar cannon.
Nelson, I was not already dead.
Once you said, "Oh shit," that's when I figured out.
Deploying reinforcements.
I said, oh shit, and I landed on his back.
You landed on somebody.
Nuh-uh.
I
Yeah,
shot a
just
quasar
switch
at
the
his head.
fuck out of
That might have done it.
Nah, the pod's way different.
I don't know, man. I was shooting grenades and then
Charger.
middle of the
Oh,
lake.
never mind.
Alright, there's payback. I just ate my own mini nuke.
Oh no.
Calling down a support weapon.
I was wondering what the hell that was. Just blew that charger to
Reinforcements have
bits.
been launched.
Myself concluded.
Joining the fray. Calling down a support weapon.
Sometimes
Didn't
it's
know my
wise
jump
to run
pack
away.
There it is.
Orbital inbound.
Over here. Oh, there's my ship. On the other side of this charger.
Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Engaging terminal. Democracy has been well delivered.
Do we hit those 4 points of interest on the way down?
Might as
Yeah,
well.
we good.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we got 17 minutes.
To the sky.
To the skies. I want to get the other one, the hover pack. That one looks fucking awesome.
Oh, we got a bug hole over here.
For prosperity! Rare sample acquired.
Fire the hole!
Bug outpost destroyed.
Yeah, but I can't believe we didn't find the super samples. I feel like we've been running everywhere through here.
Rare sample acquired.
Gotta be one of those 4.
Which way are we headed?
South.
What do we got down here? Ooh, some ammo. Ooh, an emergency shovel. The shovel's fucking fun.
You mean the entrenchment tool?
Sorry, yes. Entrenchment tool.
Gotta get it right.
My fault. My fault. Ooh, expendable napalm? Yes, sir.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
You can get a firepower. I love this thing.
You may
This is
proceed
my
to extraction when ready.
probably favorite stratagem. Next to like orbital gas. I don't know how the gas works against the bots though. I think good.
Rare sample acquired.
I haven't used gas yet.
Found the weird rock.
Did you?
Yep.
I think I'm gonna head towards the objective and clear it out.
Rare sample acquired.
Nice.
Atmospheric spores. I feel like I've landed on a planet in No Man's Sky that looked like this one.
Yeah.
Just trotting over the bodies of the dead. Pick up the rifle of the soldier in front of you and keep moving forward. It's the only way to win against the bugs.
Got a buddy door over here.
Nice.
I'm on it.
Gonzo, why the hell has it been so quiet?
Rare sample acquired.
Here we were, having a nice weekday stroll, and you had to play it.
I had to go and ruin it.
Son of a bitch!
Wait, is
I
this the
forgot.
extraction?
Yeah, that's what you're into.
Oh,
Well, yeah, no, I know, but I meant like, it's literally just a dirt pile, bro. I've never seen it look like this before.
I mean, a
Rare
good spot,
sample
all things considered.
acquired.
not a lot of. Oh, a Vile Titan, you say?
No, watch. I got him.
Sample collected.
I
Did you
saw
get
that
him?
from him.
Oh, yeah.
And then there were none. The thing is,
Oh,
Yeah,
bug
it's-
breached by me. Fuck.
Requesting orbital. Requesting orbital.
That was close.
Requesting orbital.
Oh, choke on this.
Eat this.
Oh, Gonzo behind us, too. Oh, shit.
oh dear.
I threw a barrage over by me.
Have a taste of
Yo, the Fumi, what up, bro?
democracy.
How you doing tonight? Welcome in, dog.
Calling down fortifications.
The Fummy? I don't know how to... I'm probably gonna butcher that. How are you still jumping? You're on fire, bro.
Hello.
He's on fire.
The magic whistle.
Does it go whoop?
Calling down a support.
Gonzo, do you have the napalm eat? Wait, who brought the grenade launcher thing? That thing's awesome.
Hello there.
I love that.
Yeah, I figured why not?
I got resupply down at the exfil. If anybody needs anything.
Orbital inbound.
Feel free to call that in if you haven't yet.
Calling in extraction.
I am right now.
Okay.
Oh, this is what you mean.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
I just watched one of those 380s land right in the middle of a whole group.
I
of
did
them.
not think it was gonna get that close.
Bro, the
Sorry.
range on it is crazy. We gotta watch out behind us too sometimes. That's where they came from
Sending in
last
an
time.
eagle.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Oh, that thing's gonna blow up.
New mag. That's called democracy. Calling down a sentry.
Yo, Awesome Sauce, thank you so much. I would play the Plague Doctor for you, but I fucking... Everything on my stream deck is broken. Garden, can I get a shout out? Try to learn more about this game. If you have any questions, Fumi, or if I'm pronouncing your name terribly wrong, just please let me know. What the fuck is shooting me?
Oh, we got Bow Titan behind us. You're like, check behind us. There it is.
Oh no!
Taste of democracy.
Oh, I missed.
Awesome Sauce, thank you. Thanks again so much for the sub. Okay.
Bow Titans.
I need a shout out. Where's...
30 seconds.
Yeah, thank you.
How'd you like to
Make sure y'all
taste
follow
the
my good friend Awesome Sauce. She streams League of Legends, House Flipper, No Man's Sky, a bunch of things. She's hella fun. She plays Peak with us sometimes. She plays other games with us a bunch of times. If I could stop getting stabbed.
10 seconds.
Bile Titan.
God damn, I keep missing. Oh, he died anyways.
Arriving
Great.
at coordinates.
Bile Titan's dead.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Did you get your samples?
Did not.
Maybe?
There were a whole bunch over by this rock.
Yeah, I got mine over here.
Okay.
You know what? Just to fuck up their fucking planet a little bit more, enjoy another 380. And a little bit of fire.
Orbital inbound.
Orbital barrage incoming.
Oh!
Stand clear.
Yo, I had the mini nuke out. I almost raised it and shot it in the air.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Extraction complete.
Fumi,
Pelican
so
1
yeah,
beginning
it's
ascent.
a massive community-based war game. For Black, but it's, I don't know, there's a lot to it, but it's dope. So the whole community works together on goals, fighting 3 different enemies to hold planets, defend planets, or recapture planets. And there's different objectives that the Super Earth or the High Above will give you orders for. Oh, you're level 18? Sick. So you do know. Alright, I just got it yesterday. It's so cool. Yeah, no, it's really fun. It's really good. The new updates have been great. Oh, Rico, I forgot you found the super samples. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm maxed out on super samples, but hey, if you need them.
Oh wait, I think I can afford. I think I can afford the more damage for the more damage for my fire now. Yeah. Damn, 512 kills, Rico, you animal.
I left you guys behind, huh? 28 samples too.
He said, I left you guys behind.
I did die once.
Sorry?
But Gonzo got the melee kills.
7? What an animal. I got nothing.
So
I got distance
baby.
traveled. I ran further than all of you. I ran away from the fighting, apparently.
Good Helldivers today.
Oh, let me...
Innocents perish with every wasted second.
Yeah, we just completed the
must
major
act.
order, Fumi. So if you log in, you can you'll get a bunch of those medals. Ah, man, I'm 4 away.
I'm 190 super credits away.
Oh, hell yeah.
Feels like it's taken forever for this last warband.
Nope, not that one. Nope.
Part of me wants to level up a different gun because I use the Scorcher for like everything and it's already maxed out.
Oh yeah, enhanced combustion. Fire damage from stratagems increased by 25%. Sold. Oh, now that Napalm E is going to do so much more damage, 25% more damage. Same with the orbital Napalm.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
I thought there was 2 armors in that one. Maybe I was wrong.
Which one?
The armor that provides 40% resistance to everything. And increases. It's the armor I'm wearing. I just thought there was a heavy version of it.
There is. The Dust
maybe,
one?
yeah, maybe I just didn't unlock it yet.
Federation's Blade.
I thought there was.
It's on the first page.
Give me 2 seconds, everybody. I'm gonna go say goodnight to my wife. Be right back. Take a minute. Brush off. Stretch a little.
The sound effects are too loud. Yeah, it's weird because I use 2 different computers to stream, and the one that I'm using today, all the sound effects are much louder. I don't know why. But also, like, if I'm playing a game, I'll have, like, the game volume up loud, which is the same volume as all the sound effects for Mix It Up.
Personnel must submit weekly urine sample by 0400.
I don't know, I just changed something, maybe that fixes it, but maybe not. Also, I really don't know. That was still pretty loud, huh?
You want a piece of me?
Yeah, I don't know how to turn those down individually, unfortunately. Not those. Which ones you talking about, La Lizard? The game. Oh, wait, the game itself? Well, I could turn that down. But then Discord gets turned down also? Maybe? I don't know. It's a little confusing because of the way I've got it set up right now. I'm using a capture card to send one computer to the other.
Each ministry is a fundamental pillar upon which managed democracy rests. A true servant of freedom keeps no companion, save damsel democracy herself.
That might be a little bit better.
The democratic direction.
Oh no, it's still loud, isn't it?
Is an inspiration to behold. It is enough to bring a tear to the eye.
Beta? Is it beta? Yes, shit was blaring. Okay, yeah, sorry for that. Thank you for letting me know. Keep it up, we might have to mod you a lot, Lizard.
Do it.
No surprise there. Ads. Oh yeah, we got ad break.
You have Shadow Wolf, thank you so much, dog. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Welcome to the Groove Clinic. Is everyone here?
I believe so.
I heard 2 out of 3.
I'm here.
Rico's walking. He's fine.
Engaging orbital
Oh,
thrusters.
Gonzo, how close are you to getting the nuke?
15 away.
15?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh, we got the short one here, huh? Eradicate the swarm. Ready to kill some defenseless little critters.
Always.
It's my. I'm
Dude,
American.
I'm bringing even more barrages. I'm just bringing orbitals. All orbitals, all the time. Oops, all orbitals.
Oops, all orbitals. You need to stop coughing.
How else are you gonna get the smoke out of your lungs?
He needs to not be there.
Hey Gonzo, that's the only booster I have. If you have others,
Oh, all right. Yeah, no problem.
no, it's all good.
He said, "That's mine, nerd."
What do you got, Gonzo? I can switch up my booster too.
No, we good.
All right.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just rain all hellfire on him.
These bugs won't know what hit them.
Hope everybody's got fire resistance.
Nope. But I can run away.
That's what you think.
Just try not to
Orbital
drop it on accident.
Laughs in orbital napalm.
You ever have that happen where you've got it in your hand and then you get knocked over and you just drop it like right in the middle of everyone?
Yes.
Yeah, I almost killed us all last week doing that.
Those are the best. Alright, Barrage 1. It's going over here. Oh, I should have thrown it over there. That's alright, we got Barrage 2.
There's a big one over there. Oh, shit. Oh, there's an impaler. There's no impaler.
Oh shit, I think I just killed myself. I shot a bad guy. But I was right there.
Yeah, everybody go this way. Ooh. All right. Now that the world's on fire, it seems like everything.
I'm on fire too. This is, oh, wonderful.
Oh my god. Yo, it did anyone see that? It got stuck on the lamp post.
Ooh.
I reinforced in the fire. Did not work well for me.
It was a tie.
Thank you.
What was that fucking machine gun you were using, Gonzo?
I dropped a heavy.
Yo, this is ass. Oh, another douche. Yo, he survived that? What the fuck?
Damn.
See? Sometimes they survive. Not that time. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you menace.
Oh. Oh my god. This is nonsense. Oh fuck. A Bile Titan. Where did you come from?
Nice.
Vile Titans. It was awesome. I don't know if you're still here or not, but do you ever play Helldivers? Shit's fun.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
thank Christ.
Fucking Crusher just came out of nowhere, got me. Oh shit. Killed that fucker.
What'd you say?
Me? There was
Oh my god.
a Crusher that got crushed
Yeah.
after he crushed me.
Did you get mercs by your own Gatlin barrage?
Yep. I tripped and dropped it on myself.
Ooh.
Okay. Because you gotta keep the fist up, but you gotta move the shoulders at the same time, like without moving your fist. Like you don't walk with the fist.
I think I used 3 stims to get out of that napalm.
The orbital one?
Yes.
It's massive, bro. How'd we do? Let's go. Crushed it.
Gonzo with the level up.
Yeah.
Ding. Grat.
One day I'll see 40.
Died.
Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Ebola, what's up, dog?
That's a name.
Yo, Ebola's a homie. That's the funniest part. He's not a rando.
Oh shit, even better.
Fuck. Yeah.
I only got 34 kills. Jeez.
Damn. Oh, look at me with my 0 friendly fire damage. You're welcome.
I was dead most of the time for that one.
Wave and Nelson, their travel time is nothing. That's mad funny. You guys went like nowhere. Gonzo and I must have ran in fucking circles.
I was mostly dead.
Yo, Ebola, you haven't played this game since it came out. A lot has fucking changed.
Oh,
It's
man.
wild.
My joystick's not working. I can't look. I can run, but I can't look.
You can run, but you can't look. I know. Just said that.
Alright, it's working now.
Oh, portable hellbomb time. Let's fucking go.
You got it?
No.
He says no.
I'm excited. God help us.
I don't even know how to use it.
You don't get shot.
So don't ride with it in the recon vehicle.
Eh.
Bro, think about it. If I take that and the portable hell, arm it, and drive into like the streaker nests,
Getting Battlefield vibes.
That's fucking brilliant.
this is gonna be my new battlefield. Since I can't play the other one. And No Man's Sky. I was killing those brood mothers on those planets, bro. Those things are ass. You have to pick up their babies and then smash them on the planet, and then the mom comes out and tries to fight you. You literally find a juicy grub on the ground and you smash. And you're like, yeah,
I don't think I've seen those.
You're gonna land on planets that say like brood or something.
Maybe they changed them. Because it wasn't it like a larval core before?
I don't remember, bro. I just started playing like 2 weeks ago. There's no before for me.
Well, that's what I remember.
It's like whatever is now is, and always has been since the beginning of the universe for me.
Since always.
Since always. Wait, is that? Oh, that's the one that gives us the boost for using.
The super stims, yeah.
Gonzo, you changed your armor and shit?
Super stims are my favorite. Makes you temporarily invincible after you stim, and it makes you faster.
Yeah, which is great because that helps a lot.
Yo,
honestly,
I love them.
Like in clutch, when you get stimmed and you're like, yo, I could take on 14 hunters, just smash them all. Melee, give me the saber.
Saber.
Next drop, ballistic shield saber.
All right, I'll do it.
I don't think I have
Let's
either
go.
of those. Oh, I think I have a ballistic shield.
Saber's fun, honestly.
Yo, it really is.
It's not effective, but it's fun.
Debatable.
Is it more effective than the entrenchment tool?
You can dive and decapitate your teammates with a swipe with the sword, so I find that hella effective.
That is pretty worked up.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
there's
save
one.
this planet with a. I'm gonna save this planet from infestation with the biggest backpack bomb this
Oh,
planet
fuck.
has ever seen.
There's a Bile Titan literally around the corner.
Is there? My favorite.
Oh, is it like a Bile Titan hole?
Very shot in the face.
Not in level 6.
Yeah,
There's
you...
no way.
Oh, wait. No, it's not.
It's dead now.
Sure is.
Nelson's a G.
I'll take care of these.
Somebody's dog was fucking.
Oh my god, you animal.
No. Killed by wave.
What's up?
You marked me.
I marked you?
It's that I don't know what happened.
Oh, maybe a grenade ricocheted. I was shooting a grenade and got knocked over, so like I lost control of the aim.
Oh, good.
Sorry.
No, if you don't
How
randomly
do
die in the
I
game, it's
arm
weird.
this thing?
Shit, you're on controller?
Who,
Yeah.
me?
What do you do for the backpack thing?
Backpack thing.
Was it down?
If I hit
Fucking-
5, if I hit 5, I can take out my backpack.
I died because I got stuck in that fucking emote of walking with.
Down on the D-pad.
Do I tap it?
To do...
Hey, next one, you do it.
If you want to like put away your guard dog, you tap it. If you want to take off the backpack, you hold it down.
I never use any of that shit. I have no idea. Hey, I found another one of my napalm meats.
Well, if you were gonna use your hell bomb, that's a backpack, so you would hold it down to take it off.
Well, I know how to take it off. I just don't know how to arm it. I think you
Oh,
can arm it while it's on your back.
yeah. I've never used it before.
Oh, I just armed it.
Someone else can arm it too.
Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Better dive.
Oh, that thing's awesome. Now I know how to use it.
Thanks for not killing me.
You're welcome. Yo, this is a big ass bug hole. Bow. 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 Oh, I forgot this was just a blitz.
Yeah, that was a quick blitz.
What are you doing over here? Is he stun locked, bro?
Who's that?
You're just shooting that charger.
Oh, he was still alive. I thought he was dead, but he was. Oh, that was a impaler.
Oh, he was just still. It looked like he was just standing there.
Yeah, his head was in the ground.
Yeah, like what was happening?
Oh, we got a shrieker nest over here.
A what? A shrieker nest?
Shrieker hive, yeah.
Charger. Yeah, he died. It was another heart attack. Yeah, man, I don't know what's happening. Everyone keeps having heart attacks. Nah, no one. Amigo Raptor. Yeah, what's up, Charger fan? Oh, that wasn't my fire one?
I missed.
I must have picked up a normal eat.
Oh, he's pissed. Not pissed for long.
Yo, Gonzo. We got swarmed from behind, bro. Did you throw a 380 over there?
That looks like a napalm barrage.
Oh, it is.
It is.
Democracy has landed.
Support weapon inbound.
Scorched Earth. Bile Titan.
Found some more bug holes. And a LiDAR. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's no fun.
Don't come this way.
Gonzo, run.
Oh, I'm running.
Is a Bile Titan dead?
Hang on. I think I got him. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There's a
Bug breach.
swarm, though.
Wait, do you have the saber?
Yep.
My dude's chopping. I see him. Gonzo. You fucking animal. He's swinging up there. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Oh, this is my last reload. This is not good.
I did not think I was going to last that long. Really?
Ooh, 17 with that fucking 500.
Nice.
Alright, hopefully the fire kills that one. Yeah. I need ammo. Fucking bad.
So do I.
Where are you?
I'm over by the LiDAR. I can make my way back probably though. I've got one more grenade.
We got just under 4 minutes for extraction.
Shit. I need oh fuck, we're screwed over here. Nelson, we gotta go. What are you doing over there? This area
I'm at the
sucks.
extraction.
Gonzo. Fuck.
Damn it.
Yeah, 29 kill streak with that gas.
Oh, there's a spore thing over here. I can take that out too.
I need Gonzo over here to help. I have no fuck. I literally can't do anything.
But I'm headed back to extraction. Oh, I found more bug holes.
Oh god, why is there no ammo up here? Please, for the love of God.
Oh, I threw an eagle over there. Watch out, Gonzo. Oh, never mind.
I fell in a hole.
Dude, the holes
Please.
suck. Because they eat all your samples.
Ew.
Thankfully, I didn't have any. But
I need.
They still suck.
It's true.
too bad.
I'm so out of ammo and everything. Oh, I'm even out of my my guard dog.
Calling down a support weapon.
And I'm out of stims now too. Wonderful.
Yeah, we need to get together and call down that beacon, that resupply. How far are you guys?
I'm at the extraction.
Oh fuck!
There's probably ammo over here. There usually is.
What the fuck was that? Oh, I just landed in a puddle. Oh, thank God I didn't drown. That would have been bad. I just jumped. I need to do something about my arm. You can drop a resupply up there. Just save me a box.
Just dropped one.
I've literally been running for like 15 minutes with no fucking ammo.
Your liberty forsaken arm.
Yeah, it's been broken.
Oh shit, there's a bunch of guys here. I got fucking nothing. They're like surrounding
Hey,
the
Bob, get the hell out of there.
the supplies are as good as napalms.
Alright, don't run into the center.
I'm just glad I got my guard dog out. Oh, I got an eagle now too.
Yeah, hell bomb go boom.
Oh,
Something
is that
else
Charger
blew me.
alive? Yep, Charger's alive.
Yo!
Not anymore, that's crazy. Oh no, it's still
Gonzo.
alive, it's still alive. Watch out.
Damn it!
Wait, can somebody reinforce?
I got him from behind. I think he's dead now.
We have 30 seconds to reinforce me before you can.
Oh shit.
No rush or anything. Baller. Shackle. What? Oh, thank God I have ammo now. Now I can shoot.
I still don't have ammo. Where the fuck is that ammo? Oh, there it is.
Oh, what up? Thank you.
I'm here trying to shoot with no ammo. Oh shit. He lost his head.
He lost a lot. Oh, there's another one. No!
We lost him.
I have a
Yes.
couple samples on me.
Oh, shit. Oh, Bile Titan. Does anybody have anything that can kill it?
I got a quasar.
I think there's one eat up there.
Oh, expendable.
I didn't
napalm.
kill it. I hit it in its back somehow.
I threw a napalm out there to try to kill some bugs, and boy howdy.
Uh-oh.
That's a lot of hunters.
Uh-oh, I'm dead.
Dodge and weave, dodge and weave.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Gonzo.
Pelican 1 landing sequence. Watch where you're standing.
Yeah, Pelican, blast some shit. Help us out, bro. Gonzo behind you.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Fuck this, I'm out of here.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning
Yo,
sequence.
let's go. Good shit, everybody. Wow, that was wild at the end.
Yeah, I made a dumb mistake at the end. I tried to shoot that that Bile Titan, and I just died in the process. Didn't even kill the Bile Titan.
Well, good.
We got everything else. Nice. Beautiful.
Extreme.
Superior valid. Oh, did I get my personal order done too? That'd be...
Is everyone's personal thing the same?
Yeah,
Like 6 side objectives?
and if anyone gets it on the team, then we all get it. I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Oh, really?
I think that's how it works.
The whisper of audacity.
Unless someone starts in a different mission and then finishes it, then we don't all get it. But if some person finishes it within all our missions together, then
Personal
yeah.
order could be...
So I'm looking at friendly fire damage, and then I noticed somebody.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
5,000.
Who?
You. Second place, 127.
The
hell of a
there's
gap
a lot
there,
of
sir.
damage, bro.
Worth it.
I
12
can't be held
kills,
responsible.
holy
I
shit.
can't be held responsible what I do with that pack.
Always good to have another hero on board.
Premium title. I don't know if I want that one or the dust
Kaboom.
one. Does this one have a title? Ooh, Barrier of Heads. Yeah, I want that one. That's pretty lit. Ooh, what do you guys? What's next?
Whatever you think.
More people are fighting on these bugs. I think we should help them. I feel like that's more important. What's at the bots right now? Low? That one's low. This one, everyone's fighting for the planet, so we might as well keep helping on this one.
Let's do it.
This operation is complete. You have served democracy well.
Mission coordinates
fuck it.
locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Eggs.
How about eggs? You guys want to land there? Oh, you can't. I say we just land there and go around. Yeah, we got the 380 again. Still.
That works well for eggs.
So you got a nuke pistol, a nuke backpack.
You did?
No, you.
Oh. I'm a walking explosion.
Nuke it from orbit. Calm like a bomb.
So that wants to work from my stream deck, but
You got a fish button on your deck?
yeah.
Nice.
That's how I can test it quicker.
We can land on some bugs.
Biospheres. They're almost more annoying than anything else. Uh-oh.
More annoying than a stalker?
Oh, I caught that shit out of midair.
What the hell's going on over there?
That was an accident.
What?
You
the
don't
hell
say.
happened?
Lost another. Oh, we got stalkers.
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
Democracy.
Where's my bomb?
Ooh. Ah, stalkers
Shit.
again. Nelson.
Yeah.
I got it.
I see the LiDAR. That might help us find these stalkers.
And I'll be right back. Don't reinforce me right away. They get what they deserve. Stupid stalkers.
It's an awful lot for a light nest.
I thought it was the stalker nest, to be honest.
Oh,
No, don't reinforce me, I said. So give me a
shit.
second.
All right. All right.
I'll be right back.
Is he doing a handstand? Okay. Oh. Got a nice nest over here. And a stalker.
Love you.
Nice.
And I'm somehow still alive. I'll take it.
Oh, it looks like the stalker nest is over by me.
Shit.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Holy shit. Did your shield tank that?
Go ahead.
God. I just ate Gonzo's, whatever that was. 80. I wasn't even close to it.
Tim's over here if you need him.
Alright, I'll take a reinforced now. I'm back. Even though I died on my own. You can just throw me anyway. Just toss me anywhere.
Calling in reinforcement.
Back fucking inches. Let me draw.
The hell?
Landed right in that fucking Gatlin. Can't catch a break. This planet just wants me dead.
Oh, shit.
Dodge that shield's not a bad idea, bro. Snake, how's your crops doing?
Okay. Jump and resupply.
I'm gonna throw an orbital at these eggs here. Or a barrage, I mean.
Ugh. Oh, what? It came all the way over here?
The barrage? Yeah,
Yeah.
where I threw it. The eggs.
That's sick, Snake. What, did he give you some loot?
Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh, that wasn't his face?
Alright, I gotta stop dying.
It doesn't look like it killed all the eggs, unfortunately.
I killed the Bile Titan, though. To be fair, 2 of them were stratagems that got me. What happened to my 500 I threw?
Did it go in the hole?
I don't know, it didn't really, I guess it didn't go off. Now it did.
That one?
Oh, bug breach? Shit.
Nice. Cool.
Oh, they got artillery going off back there now. I hate those bugs. Snake, that's sick. Trying to make enough to buy this nice 5-acre farm next to me. Oh, 5
Is
acres.
that 3
next to the
chargers
farm.
or just one glitching out? Oh, I think it's... Oh. Yeah, 3 chargers and a impaler.
This sounds like a job for me. Yo, what? Gonzo.
My bad.
I didn't even know you were near me. What
I haven't figured out the drop on that yet. I'm sorry.
what did you throw?
The little grenade pistol there.
Oh, that's what you just marked me with?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Sorry.
Yo, it was awesome sauce. I gotta get that shit going. Where the hell is it? Yo, thank you so much for the rage. It's awesome. I hope you. How was stream? Oh fuck. I gotta stop dying over there. Can I get another shout out for Zawesome? Because she's awesome. Welcome in, Raiders. If my stream deck was working, like I can't. This thing's broken, bro. That's wild. I'll do it because I think Garden's snoozing.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting orbital.
I don't have permission. Oh wait, you were playing Mega Bonks, awesome. Please tell me, how is it?
200 meters.
I'm hella curious. Make sure y'all follow Awesome. She plays Mega Bonk. I didn't say that last time because I didn't know. It's fun. Seems better than Vampire Survivors. I got Undertale too. It's on sale. I literally just saw one of my friends log into Undertale. I don't know what that. And for everyone that's new here, welcome in, Raiders. My name's Indiana Crohn's. Thank you for joining the Groove Clinic. I stream 4 nights a week for Crohn's disease awareness. We stream indie games, Sea of Thieves, a bunch of other random ass games that are fun. We play peak community nights on Thursdays. If anyone's willing to join, you're more than welcome to. It can get kind of hectic. We also do Heroes of Hammerwatch too, which is getting a massive update soon. So that's coming back on Thursdays.
Nice.
Your son is obsessed with it, so I feel obligated to play it. I'm not even sure what Undertale is, to be completely honest with you. I'm gonna have to look it up after I get out of here.
Okay. Southwest. Wait, southwest.
That's sick
50
though.
meters.
Got sample.
It seems chaos going on over here. Are y'all okay?
Go.
It's an RPG.
Fuck. Yeah, I walked into an acid mine while I was getting sprayed with acid.
I accidentally just murked myself. I'm so mad too because I was murking everything over there with Rico. Rico, drop me down near you if you can.
By me?
Yeah. I was right next to you.
Were you?
Yeah. I killed that other Bile Titan.
Oh, I thought I did. We probably both shot it at the same time.
Look at me, look at me, look at me.
Did he survive that? He did. Holy shit.
He's dead.
He's dead now.
Where is my gear? Over here.
These are your samples.
What's up? Yeah. I'm more worried about my gear than the samples. If you see my samples, you can pick them up. I don't care. I mean, I got them.
Cyphex. What's up, dog?
Cyphex, welcome in.
How you doing tonight?
There's another Bile Titan in the distance here, just hanging out.
I know he's chilling. He's about to eat. Ooh, nice shot.
I missed. I didn't kill it anyways. He's dead now. Nice work.
Thank you.
A bug hive. Oh, a big Bile Titan hole over here. I'm gonna throw a barrage at this one.
I get his head.
Yeah, it's a Bile Titan hole though. Oh, it's closed. Never mind. I guess I don't really need a barrage then.
We never need the barrage, bro. That thing's awesome.
You're just afraid of them.
I am.
Died like 4 times this map.
Yo, Cyfix, I've been doing well, bro. Thank you so much for... I hope the same for you. Are you joining us Thursday?
I've been good too.
Are you joining us this Thursday? For some Pete? Cardboard and I tried to do a duo run last. One, it got super late, and then 2, we didn't make it. I actually died in Caldera, everybody. I'll admit it.
What?
Yeah, we both got roasted on the same rock, bro. It was terrible luck. We had a good run going, too.
Guess it's better than dying in the lava.
We died in the lava.
Oh, I thought you said you got roasted on a rock.
There's a mix of everything.
Cause like landing in the lava just feels so helpless. Like there's nothing you can do. There's no getting out of that.
It's true.
But like at least when you're on a burning rock, it's like I'm gonna try to run to this side of the rock or like jump to this rock.
Well, what happened was my rock was on fire. Our rock. And we ran to jump to the other rock. And it was on fire. So we slipped. And the lava was at high tide at the same exact time.
Yeah.
So we both just hit the lava and that was it.
Yeah.
It was a solid run up until then, though. We crushed it. Yeah, RIP, exactly, is awesome. I'm trying to get Nelson to join us one of these nights. Peak is such a fun game.
I've been having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, it's really good. It's a good puzzle game. Crohn's established the kingdom of India on that rock.
I never really thought of it as a puzzle game, but yeah, I could see what you're saying now. There's definitely like strategy puzzle to it.
I like that you call me Crowns. I am a king.
I'm gonna supply.
High yield explosive.
Oh, picked a bad spot.
Where's the artillery?
Objective located. Southwest.
Rare sample collected. Dropping package.
Oh, I see a nuke.
Package acquired.
Oh, there it is over there. I'm an idiot. I was like,
Look, I'm you.
We lost Gonzo.
It would appear I've been eviscerated, dear boy.
I blame Miss Piggy. Okay, I just have a grenade launcher for this fuck. Nice.
didn't even kill it.
What?
I mean, half of his body is showing. So, like, he's hurting. Yo, Mama Hippie, thank you for the follow.
Rare sample acquired.
I appreciate you. That's sick.
Dropping package.
Indian feels long to type. I appreciate that, Mama Hippie. Crohn's Warrior here, supporting the cause. I appreciate you.
Package acquired. Dropping
I hope you're doing well. I hope you had fun with Awesome stream. She's awesome. I could say that 5 times fast. I'm not going to just because I don't have to prove it. She's a queen. I knew what you meant.
Point me to the enemy.
Do you play games, Mama Hippie?
Oh shit. That tree just nearly killed me.
My wife and I are hippies. We make all our tie-dye. Like, I made this shirt.
Okay, need one more round.
You like this one's awesome?
No, I don't know what killed me, but it did.
Yes, sir. Retro variety streamer, Legends of Zelda, SNES, GameCube, some PS and X games. Oh, we'll get along real well. That's fantastic. Oh no. Ow.
I watched that.
Oh, I dropped my 500. I didn't realize. Oops. I also lean on community. We raise money for mental health and parents who suffer pregnancy loss. Oh, that's a fantastic stream you got there. I love other charity streamers. That's what we're here for.
There's so much stuff over here.
Damn, there's shriekers now? God damn it. They're not that bad when you can fucking hit them.
These guys just keep coming.
Welcome in, Mama Hippie, to the Groove Clinic. We play Helldivers, No Man's Sky, a lot of indie games.
I get you guys.
We have a lot of fun indie game devs come through. Nelson, I may or may not have just stolen your jump pack on the ground.
All good.
Oh man.
I'll drop another one. I forgot about it.
Rico, run!
What am I running from?
The charger?
Oh, I thought there was something else I needed to run from.
Well, my nuke.
Yeah.
We got the artillery working now. That's good.
Helldivers 2 is pretty good.
Helldivers 2, that's sick.
For a AAA game, it's pretty good. I'll give it that.
What was that?
What happened?
I don't know. I just exploded.
God,
What?
yo,
Flying?
what?
Dude, I was walking and hell let loose things.
Bro, I literally just heard like a pop. I turn around and you're just gone in a fire. Oh my god. I hate you bugs, but I love bugs and oh, don't you dare. Yo, what? Fuck was that? He just called in a bug breach, but from where?
Gonzo never disappoints.
Oh. Yeah, get wrecked from my bomb. Thank you. I'm grabbing those samples. You can't keep them from me. Oh, you can eat some gas.
Nice.
Enjoy.
Buddy door.
You got it, buddy?
Confused and dying.
I got it, buddy.
Nice.
Nope. That was premature. Don't tell anybody.
Anybody what? I would never hear.
Any super credits? That's all I care about.
Yeah, actually.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice. Hell yeah. I'll take it.
Sweet.
10. Yeah.
Hell yeah, super credits are always good. We have 4 left. We should probably head towards extraction. Is that where we're headed?
That's where I was heading.
We're just hitting up these diamonds on the way.
That's fair. No one came to me.
Did you need assistance?
No, I'm a diamond.
Oh.
I just want to stay 1 nuke away from you.
Too bad I have 2.
Shit.
Explosions.
Hey, there's my quasar.
Someone died there.
Oh yeah, that was me.
Nice. My goodness, more ammo.
Tell them mama I'm home.
Oh, Bile Titan. That was quick.
Bye.
Oh, we got a patrol over here.
Oh, fucking douchebag. Sugar back.
Yo, that impaler's not dead. Damn, he 500.
I shot a fucking round at its neck. Oh.
That's a good napalm barrage, whoever put it out there. Good looks. This is insane.
Things be dying.
Alright, I threw a 380 mad far out. And I have a 20 and I have a 20% further throw distance.
Oh, that nearly killed me. Oh, it did kill me.
Who was it? Was that yours?
I don't know, it said impact.
Oh shit. Ooh, nice shot.
Yellow. Oh. Come on.
Oh shit, I just got reinforced inside a barrage. That can't be good.
Eat hell bomb.
I had a bunch of samples. I don't know if you guys caught those or not.
I think so.
Zooming in. We're good.
Yeah, Pelican 1, shoot those fucking birds.
So is there always a nest for the birds for us to fucking kill?
Nah, sometimes they just come out of nowhere. They're like just like
really?
yeah, sometimes they're just part of the level design.
I thought it was a nest.
Usually it's a nest, but some levels they just have like patrols of them just flying around randomly.
You
Usually
fix
it's only
that
like
bit?
4 at a time though. 4 or 5.
Liberty smiles upon your choice.
But with the nests or the hives or whatever, yeah, the nest, when you get too close, they just keep coming. So like it's best to just take them out from a distance, because you can kill those things before they even see you coming. The worst is when you drop in like right next to a shrieker hive.
Wait, Rico, can you do 10s? You should try.
Yeah.
You should try one at 10 just for fun.
God help us, let's do it.
I think I can do 10s. You have to do a 9 first. But
Yeah, but you can bring us to 10s.
Yeah. But I'm not sure if I can do it from your ship.
Yeah, no, I know. I have to join on you.
Well, we could do that.
Yeah, back out and I'll join on you. Then we'll try a 10. See how it goes for the end of the stream. Damn.
I'm assuming friendly fire is just the
Look at
damage
that.
to yourself when you nuke yourself.
Look at 0 friendly fire damage.
Gee.
See? It's not always me.
80s or no, wait, 180 super credits left.
Oh hell yeah!
All right, you want to join my ship and try a 10? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
All right. I'm returning to my ship alone. Do I need to invite people?
Not
Must be
sure.
me unless I can join on Matt.
That's pretty much planning to do the same, so.
Do you guys want my friend code?
Yeah.
It's 5357. Let me know when you're ready.
So just type in search.
I don't know.
5357.
1633.
Wow.
That'd be me.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
All right, accepted.
Brilliant.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Should we do the same level?
Sure.
Orbit synchronized.
Probably during the day, right?
Yeah.
Don't need to make it any harder than it needs to be. You guys want to do a long mission or a short mission for this last one?
I'm up for whatever.
You're up for whatever?
A long one?
Long one?
Unless we just want to see if we'll fail fast or succeed fast.
I don't think we'll do too terrible. You know, I mean, we all kind of know how to kill the bad guys, right? Like, when we see something, we know how to take care of it. That's pretty much what it takes. I mean, we're probably going to die a lot, but you never know. We might make it through.
The planet cries out for liberation. You have a strategic eye.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods arrived. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Kind of back.
Orbit synchronized.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello, sir.
The barrier of heads.
Squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
It's a good title.
It is. We're doing oil.
Orbit
It's no friend of the ocean, but
Friend of the Ocean's pretty dope.
wait, we're gonna have to drive that truck thing.
Truck thing.
I don't think I'm ready for this.
You're ready. Just throw the things that kill the things.
That's fair.
That's all it takes. And we got those barrages. Can't go wrong with those. You guys ever play on like super easy mode, like 3, and just like throw in a car and just drive around for the heck of it?
Choose for just
Yeah, you just
getting
like
credit and stuff.
you just go
They say
around like a
farming-
dune buggy, like making jumps and shit.
Rico, they said farming level 1's the best way to get credits.
Level 1's so small though, you can't really drive around much. Level 3, there's enough room to drive. This will be interesting though. I've only done 10 a few times.
This is gonna be very interesting.
There's a buddy door right next to me.
Let's go.
Yes, that's.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh. Oh. What's that?
Oh, we got
Over
a
here.
charger,
Commander, set a new
spore
course.
charger, and a bug
There's coffee
bug
in that
hole.
nebula.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh.
Yeah, get gassed. Where's the objective? Shit, where are we headed?
It's one of
It
those
just
oil
sits-
things. We gotta get the oil and then bring it up. Or like, and then you start with the oil and then you go to the other place. Hey.
Will someone tag one so we can, you can.
I would, but
There's Shrieker Nest right here.
Oh, that's gotta go.
oh, I died.
Talk about that.
That charger got me. That buddy door just got like completely overrun by bugs. Nice.
Holy shit. I'm stuck on a fucking rock.
No, I'm bleeding out. Did I get the hell bomb off? Not the hell bomb, the 500.
Yep.
Did it destroy the nest? Nope.
Hang on. Yes. Or
Oh.
it's dead now.
Southeast,
Bitch.
100 meters.
Get meleeed. You too.
Requesting air support.
Orbital rebound.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Damn it, this charger is on me again. Oh, he got me again too. I'm just trying to get my gear. Fucking charger keeps killing me.
By the way, I didn't mean to be rude earlier. I ran me a little about you and your lady. What do you mean be rude? You come across as rude. My wife and I have been married for 3 years. We've been together for 13. I don't even want. I have to say it with a question mark. It's been so fucking long. Nah. Nah, you vibe you passed the vibe check. You're cool. No stress. No stress here. We don't do that. Minimal. Usually I have a bunch of silly gifts and stupid stuff popping up on screen every now and then, but that just seemed to broke with the update, so I'm sorry. Thanks, OBS.
I mean, if you're cool, then it's cool that you self promo, so
Yeah,
that way
and
we
you
know
have a
to
cool
follow
charity
you.
stream. I would self promo that shit everywhere.
It's the people who aren't cool that shouldn't self-promote.
Yeah, for real. But yeah, we have a dog, a cat. We're homeowners as of a couple years ago. Thoroughly. Thank you so much for the follow.
Oh fuck, this fucking charger is still here. It's creeping in the darkness here.
Hey, we reached our goal. Fuck yeah.
Alright, my stuff. This is
You
what I
finally
came here
made it?
for. Yeah, I finally got my stuff. We lost Gonzo, by the way.
Okay, I was letting you guys recoup.
I would have thrown you in, but I don't think you want to be where I'm at. I don't think anyone does.
It didn't look it.
What am I playing? Fucking pipe fitter?
Yes.
By the way, I'm bringing a whole bunch of guys behind me, so
Oh, good.
I'm gonna throw a barrage.
What is this bullshit?
Jesus Christ.
What is this?
How's the mission coming, guys?
Awful. I can't figure out this fucking mission.
Oh,
Someone else try.
it's a puzzle.
Yeah, I'm not good at puzzle games. I came here to shoot
Then
things.
you log in and you have to play Peak.
You gotta climb past the shore just to
Wait,
make it past.
did I
the
do it
mission.
wrong? I did it wrong.
What do you got there? Ah. Persistence.
Alright, now we need to hit the switches.
Shell Larry's gonna switch.
Got one of them.
Second one's good.
This one's got stuff on it. Oh, you got it?
Should be good.
Comes another patrol. Well, you know, it took out that guy.
I'm a hippie. When do you stream? Might as well just throw out your schedule so we can catch you.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a follow right now. I used to be a hippie. I'm not so much of a hippie anymore. I don't even smoke weed anymore. I would if I had some though.
My dude makes a salad sandwich or a sandwich salad.
I
He's
like-
I don't smoke weed.
I like sandwich salad sandwiches.
I know. I know. I still haven't recovered from that.
You didn't even eat it.
I didn't have to.
You should though. You do have to. Should we hit this red spot up above us? To the north?
Yeah.
I mean,
There's a charger or something. Yep, charger.
Ping it.
Lyle Titan.
I killed the charger.
Something else.
Yay.
Yo, there's 3 bug breaches over there or some shit.
Oh, there's another charger.
You gotta throw him.
This one's out for blood. He hit the rock.
Son of a bitch. I stuck it. The thermite, so just a little bit of time.
No, these bugs screwed my
Wild type
positioning.
behind us.
Yeah,
I was
there
about
is.
to murder them all.
Dude,
Come on,
my
bugs.
my Gatling gun got fucking 29 kills there.
Shit.
All right, I got a barrage. I think I'm gonna throw this bug pit.
And it,
I am running out of ammo.
We have ammo back at the first pump.
We've got 40 seconds left for a new one, so.
Okay.
Rico, I got you.
It's like the barrage is over.
Rico, here.
What do you got?
Ammo.
Oh, you got ammo?
put me in, coach.
Can you
How do
take
I?
it off my back?
I don't think so. I don't know how.
Oh, here. Hit down
Uh,
on the D-pad. I don't know. I don't know how else to do it.
Send me back.
oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. I know there's a way to give you ammo, but I don't know.
I've never used
I never
that.
figured out-
What was that, Gonzo?
I never figured out how to do that either. I gave up using that damn thing.
All right, we got the
My
outpost.
backpack, it's good.
Wasabi.
By the way,
Oh,
pleasure to
we're in the
meet you.
middle
Yeah,
of a
thank
lot.
you. Pleasure to meet you too. Hey.
There are a lot of bugs.
There is a spore charger over here. Oh, and a regular charger. And I lived because I stimmed and the super stim. Wow, there's a lot of bad guys here. They just came out of nowhere. Someone got a barrage or something?
Yeah, just throw a napalm down.
Okay. Well, I think we're trapped, but that's okay. Oh, I found a way out. Nice. Rick answers 15 minutes later. I do that sometimes. This game is a little bit intense.
Nah.
Nah. Things are just like blowing up all over here. But yeah, I used to be a big hippie. I went to like Bonnaroo a couple times, and before Electric Forest, it was Rothbury. I went to both of those. I used to go to summer camp in Illinois all the time before it got canceled for being a drug alcove or something. I used to sell art at hippie festivals.
Oh shit.
That charger's dead.
Yeah.
Summer camp. Latlos, do you know of summer camp? It was like a medium-sized festival in Illinois. It was sponsored by Jägermeister and Bud Light, and they were hardcore about making sure no one brought any beer into the festival. So there would be like this like line of people trying to smuggle in beer, and they would just be pouring it out. There would be this huge puddle of beer and alcohol. They were pretty hardcore about not letting in anything either. So like what people would do is they would dig a hole at this park like a couple weeks before the festival and just bury all their drugs. And then during the festival, they dig them out.
I've heard that. I've heard people doing that. Like dig bottles,
Yeah.
hold it there.
Well, it was like a forest too, so it was easier to get away with.
Yo, it's going well. We're rocking a level 10 right now.
The drug
Trying anyway.
cache.
How you doing tonight?
I'm walking into
Welcome in.
trees.
Welcome to the Groove Clinic. We stream for a good cause. Wait, oh, I forgot my backpack. Son of a bitch, it's gonna get overrun.
Oh man, we got another charger over here.
Where is it?
I got it.
Where is it? There it is.
Took his head off.
Wow. Count Quackula.
Count Quackula.
You know what? I didn't see that. I wish I saw that. Taking a break from editing a Helldivers video. Oh, hell yeah.
Uh-oh. A bug tunnel breach?
Do you stream as well?
There's an impaler over there. I am running the heck away. Things look hectic. Things are hectic. This is the hardest difficulty. The super hell dive.
This is insane.
Oh, we lost someone.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yo, that's sick, Spiz. That's sick. Congratulations. I know that's hard work.
Dude, these streakers, man.
I know.
Oh, super
Partner with
credits.
Arrowhead? Oh shit, that's sick.
There's a flamethrower if anyone needs it.
Yo, that's fucking cool. Spiz, thank you so much for stopping by, bro. That means a lot. That's dope. My dude's out here crushing it. He said, you know, I got time to see what the dudes are up to. Crushing it.
Alright, you guys headed to that big bug pit thing? Bug hole?
No, we're right outside it.
Yeah, potentially, Spiz. That sounds dope. Stream Helldivers pretty often. Well, I have been anyway. If you guys like the vibe, bro, I'm in.
Yeah, I'm always down to make more Twitch friends for sure.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, you could hit me up on Discord. You could hit me up on Twitter or X or whatever. You can hit me up on Blue Sky, whichever works. TikTok, Facebook. I don't care.
TikTok, time to rock.
Not really Facebook though. I guess I'm just fucking with that one. Oh, we got stalkers now. I gotta find that stalker nest.
They're like crabs in a bucket trying to get out. Okay.
Yeah, hit me up on X. I should got a link here. You hit command Twitter, it should come up. I can't type it right now at the moment for you. And my stream deck broke with this OBS update. Shit's weak. I updated it like 5 minutes before stream by accident, and I was like, no. Why would I do such a thing?
Is that a hard one to like roll back?
I've never rolled back an update in my life.
Ooh, we did.
Nice work, guys.
Shit.
What at what cost?
We gotta head to that.
Oh shit. Ah, they got me.
Renaissance Festival dressed as a Helldiver.
I pulled out my map.
Recruit some knights for Super Earth. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention. I was reading.
I was trying to stim, but I pulled out my map instead. Like, whoops. Thumb just went the wrong way there.
Bro, Spiz, when you get that video up, drop me. I want to see that. I want to see that.
Okay.
I want to see that. 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 I
Oh, oh. No! God damn it, they got me again. Snuck up while I was trying to get my shit out. That one, that was the guy.
I got him.
Thank you.
Stuck on gas. Bye. Even the bird flew through the gas. Eat it. Appreciate it. That's sick, Sip. Spiz. I don't know why I said Sips. Dyslexia is the best of me. Yo, what up, cardboard? Level 10 cardboard. Hardest difficult.
Oh shit.
That's not a good sound.
Should I start this interaction?
Yeah.
Fuck. Man, I'm just dying over and over again. A charger got me that time. Watch out for the charger, by the way, guys. And the Bile Titan coming from the north. Hey, my guard dog. Sweet.
Shit.
Dude, my muzzle flash is going the opposite direction for some reason. It looks like it's shooting
Why
me.
can't you message me via X? Should be able to.
I'm getting flanked by chargers over here.
Hella dead.
Uh-oh. No! Shh. Well, at least I got the orbital out.
All set.
I've been playing since about, what, 3 or 4 months after the game launched?
Yeah, I played for a solid bit after the game launched, several months, and then I took a bit of a break, and came back, and here we are spending democracy.
I've been keeping at it slowly but surely. Like, the people that I started with, they're at like level 140 or something like that. Man, I just keep dying. But yeah, I don't really take it all that seriously anymore. Or not like them anyways. They're like, they play every day. Although every time I log on, they'll call me. Like today, I was logging on to play with you guys, and they called me up. Hey, you want to play? Yeah, I got some lined up.
Yeah. Got a solid group of dudes that play with them. Always got at least a whole squad. Shit, my backpack's way out there.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mean to do that, but I killed him.
It's all good. He's dead. I got some eats up there and ammo.
Enemy elite. East, 100 meters.
Yeah, that's real cool. No, I work a lot too. I get that. Oh my god.
Damn it.
Okay.
This is level 10 right now. Spiz.
Yeah, the battle titan is still up.
Oh no.
Under it.
I don't have any ammo for it. Wait, yeah, I do.
It's dead.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh shit.
No.
One for you.
There's a charger over here.
There's a lot of
Oh,
things
two
over there.
chargers over here. I'm surprised neither of those hit me. This one's out. He's got me. He's like locked on. Oh, two of them. Dude, I just jumped over a rock barely. Nice work, guys.
One charger has a thermite on.
One of mine.
Got a battle titan way off in the distance.
I think I might have lost them. Oh, I'm over by the Bile Titan in the distance. I'm gonna throw a barrage at it.
No,
Got
don't.
this purge.
Don't?
We still got a 2 supply things.
Did you say don't throw the barrage?
Yeah, I'll kill it.
Alright.
Oh, it didn't die. That's not good. Back to the glory. I don't know if you heard my answer, but this is... Yeah, he's dead.
LiDAR tower. Okay. One more part of the
Transfer oil
mission.
to
We're
shuttle
good.
pumps? Oh, shit.
13 minutes left.
We gotta head that direction. Send it.
Fucking. Gonzo, where'd you die?
I don't even know. Was there next what the fuck? And then you guys had too much shit going on.
Okay. I just dropped you.
Alright.
What thing coming?
Oh, there's a bug drop over by me.
I love fighting bugs. There's just something so satisfying.
Bug hole. Bug drop, bug hole.
Fuck. I dropped you in a bad spot. I'm dead. I dropped not that much.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, I found a LiDAR.
We got 12 minutes to do
Calling in reinforcements.
final.
Oh, I didn't kill it. Shit. Go.
Thank you.
I'm only level 48, but I play like 140. I took a long ass break. Oh, you son of a bitch.
I think I'm level 87. Oh shit. My fucking turret killed me. God damn it. It was supposed to help me, not kill me. We're out of reinforcements.
Reload.
Rick, are you the new Gonzo?
Am I the new Gonzo? Oh.
Sorry.
Why? Because I died? I died a lot this one.
That's mad funny. She's calling you out, bro.
It happens. If you don't get your shit, all of a sudden you die and die and die until you get your shit.
Yes, Biz. Anytime. You want to join? We make the plans. You let me know. We make things happen.
Yeah, the other group I play with, we synchronize our stratagems, right? So, like, one of them will pull that, like, when we fight bots, I'll bring a shield and a quasar, and they'll be like, oh, since you're bringing that, just call me down one after a few minutes. So that way we both end up with shields. And then the Quasar if they want it or whatever. I love the Quasar. Some people don't really like it, but I'm a big fan. Dude, that almost killed me.
Why'd you go in there?
I just dropped. It was a reinforcement. I landed right next to where the fucking bomb went off. Oh shit. Bug drop right next to me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is a bad spot to be. Right where my gear is too.
Uh-oh.
Oh jeez. That gas ain't gonna do nothing. Well, it'll do something, but it ain't gonna kill that big guy.
Yo, that was insane.
Oh man.
Yeah, hell yeah. The Illuminates suck. The bugs, they couldn't
Orbital
penetrate.
barrage. It's over in the
It's
thick
that
of
stim
it.
booster, bro. It makes you like invulnerable for a second.
It's the only thing keeping me alive.
Everyone hates fighting the Illuminate.
Oh man, they got me. It's not looking good. At least I got that barrage off.
Yo, Spiz,
On a
the
roll,
best
buddy,
part
thank
about
you.
The medieval festival is I love chivalry and shit. You guys have shit's fun.
Yeah, part of the strategy is throwing people in a good spot, right? I didn't get thrown into a good spot that last one. I nearly died just by landing.
Nelson, throw a reinforced if you can.
Oh, fuck.
Yo, did that shrieker just cut your legs off?
Yes.
Gonzo, stay alive for a minute and 20 seconds, at least.
Democracy has landed.
I have. Spiz, I have. It's awesome.
Requesting orbital.
I've always wanted to go to one of those.
Barrage incoming. Stand clear. Requesting air support. Democracy on its way.
Although, to be honest, I'm too cheap to buy a costume.
Oh, Michigan? That's sick. I'm East Coast. I have a friend that lives in Michigan. Oh no, Wisconsin. My bad. Wait.
Uh-oh.
It is Michigan.
Stay alive. Stim. 30 seconds. When in doubt, run away.
Let's play it, gentlemen.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, of course I can. I'm also just being a little quiet because my wife just went to... Sure can. Hope this is a little better for you. I'll even get a little closer. It's late here on the East Coast.
Do you just have to turn one valve?
It's an important valve.
Just.
See, you understand. I appreciate that. Oh no. No, don't die, don't die. Are you fucking kidding me?
That was quick.
I literally throw my stuff down.
Stay alive.
I have a half-finished basement, but it flooded, so I can't stream. Gets too wet. I'd be too afraid. I'd have to keep like 8 dehumidifiers around. Oh, now he's flexing. It's fucking rude.
6 seconds.
That's more than my entire
Watch
house.
out, you got one on your tail.
Oh.
That's twice the space of my entire house.
We got it.
Thank God.
Looks like it's me.
Nice.
This is not gonna end well.
Godspeed, Cap.
You got this.
Requesting sentry.
Just give in to being a nerd and actually then
Tunnel breach.
you'll have fun with the modern console. My bad.
Oh, what are you doing? Get out of here. Can't you see I was typing on my wrist?
I mean, it's ranch style, so in Michigan, it's whatever reason doesn't count as square feet. That's wild.
Sending in an eagle. Unleashing democracy. Say hello to democracy.
Jeez.
2 seconds.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcements.
Hawk deer.
That's
No, that's fair. You don't ask those kind of questions. That's
requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting attack pack.
Bag's empty.
Spiz. You got anybody streaming right now that? As long as they pass the vibe check, but you do, so it works. I trust your judgment already.
Oh shit, that's the extraction, isn't it?
I
Oh
don't
no, that's
trust my
the
ghost
mission.
judgment.
You don't trust my judgment? I don't either. I make some poor decisions from time to time.
Oh. Fuck.
Oh, another bug breach over by me. Oh shit. No! Gosh darn it, they got me.
Yeah, it didn't look good, bro.
10 seconds.
Nope.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcements.
Ah, word. Hell yeah. I just didn't know if you knew anybody a stream right now that I could raid. We'll find someone.
Joining the
Don't
fray.
you worry.
Yeah, I know you rated me last time, but I'm gonna keep going afterwards. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, lit.
Yeah,
never
get
know
back
if
to
you
the game dev.
Dude, how are you alive?
We got 55 seconds. Better get to the extraction.
Can we extract the mission's not over?
I don't think we're gonna finish the mission.
No, I mean, like, we're dead either way.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
No.
Wait, what happened?
No. Ah, that hurt to watch.
Oh,
Gonzo, it's
Spiz,
up
don't
to
give her the
you.
attention.
Look where you landed.
Just drop a 380 on your head.
Ah,
Don't ever take me alive.
Hell yeah.
Should be outstanding.
Spizzy, I think he's switching games.
Helldivers outside extraction radius. Element 1 boarding pickup.
hey, level up.
Nice. 88.
One of these days, I'm gonna get the next Warbond.
It's a wild name. Oh, damn, I didn't check the stats. How many kills did I get?
328.
We're all pretty close.
Yeah, that was wild. We almost had it.
You had 2 melee kills.
We got way better than I thought. Not gonna lie.
No, that went better than I thought it would.
Landing next to the nest may not be the best thing.
If I wouldn't have wasted all the lives, we would have done much better.
Dude, it was both of us.
All right, everyone. That was fun. I'm going to take off tonight. I got work.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh, yeah.
switch games. Or I'm gonna go to do the game dev stuff. But yeah, that was fun.
I'm going to raid out before I quit the game.
It was a lot of fun. See you guys later.
Yep, take care.
There's a 50% chance that Helldivers crashes my PC for some reason.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yo, Rico, Gonzo, good shit. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Gee.
I'm dipping out quick. Peace.
Peace. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna switch to Retro Spaceball here. I should probably leave the Discord. Alright. Let's change the game. Probably end the stream together. Alright. That should take care of that. Wait. He's still up there. Alright, now it's fixed. Alright, so yeah, let's get some music going here. And the volume's probably all messed up at this point. That's probably a little bit better. Oh, and now all my stuff's gonna be messed up again. Hey, I don't know what happened there. It did something. You must be my phone, I'll be back. No, I think I broke the stream. Oh, I can't fucking spell. Try that. Alright. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. I feel like I accidentally clicked the button, which is weird. But anyways, so I did something earlier, and then when I changed it again, I broke it. I think it was me, Lizard. I'm sorry. I think I might have accidentally clicked, and the cursor just happened to be on the stop streaming button. And that usually doesn't happen, but apparently it happened. So, big whoops there. Also, I should probably change my title because it says that I'm still playing Helldivers here. I guess I'll forgive you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. After that, all those deaths in Helldivers, I'm not sure if I deserve the forgiveness, but sometimes it be like that. Valid. So yeah, this is the game that I've been working on recently, and I started this a long time ago, for people who don't know. Back in 2017 I started working on this game, and now I'm kind of digging through and trying to fix some things that are either broken or just not working properly, or, you know, done poorly. So I've got this Corona Objects, and then this is the one that I've been editing, right? And there is this new trigger here, and if I move it over here, it actually works, but if I put it back in the center, it stops working. I can show you what I mean real quick. It's probably super tiny. So yeah, if I shoot this and leave, and then just go over here, it like sucks me in and then teleports me there, and then it only does the menu once, which is what was the trouble that I was having, was that it wasn't doing it once, it was doing it like a whole bunch of times in a row. But now we got it doing once. The problem now is that if I put it back in the center, then it won't let me leave. Like, it should be fine right now because oh yeah, see, it's doing it again. It gets me stuck in there. The ads, oh no. Well, let's take a quick little ad break here. I got a minute. I'm gonna run and munch on something from the fridge. All right, the ads should be done. Sorry for that 5 ads. The chicken from Popeyes, that sucks. But yeah, so the issue that I'm having is that as soon as I leave this menu, it turns the trigger back on, and then it starts over again. But if I were to say turn it off here and then do it, then it's fine. And then what I would have to do is make it turn back on when I go here, right? So that's doable. And I've actually got these inner and outer zones kind of already set up. So the outer zone is like, if I leave this zone, let's see what happens. So I think that, wait, where's the zone? I clicked on something else. There it is. So yeah, if I leave the zone, you can see my ship is outside of it. Then it tells me like something. Oh, I guess it's not doing it. And then the inner zone, I'm not sure what, I think that should like turn it on or something. So yeah, it's running this Corona Zero activated. So what that should do is turn this on. But right now it's only being used by this script, which is the old script. Did you do the cheat code though? Up, up, down, down, left, etc. The cheat code for what? For the Konami code? Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. I'm joking. What am I joking about? Yes. I thought you didn't know. Throwback. No, funny story about that code. So, it was a well-known code for the NES, right? Well, when the Super Nintendo came out, there was more buttons on the controller, so they made a Yeah, story time. So they made a super Konami code that used the L and R buttons, and everyone knew that right when it came out. It was almost like advertised, like, oh, the new Konami code. So like everyone knew that if you did the new super Konami code on the Super Nintendo games, then you would get something from it, right? Like lives or whatever. Well, me being the type of person that I am, I was determined to find the old Konami code within a Super Nintendo game, and I found it, and I was the first person to find it, and they actually put my name in a magazine because of it. It was Gradius 3, the Super Nintendo port. And it took me a while to find it because you know, the first place you do it is on the title screen, right? Because of Contra, but it didn't work there. That's where you would do the Super Konami code. So what I did was I just tested it on all the different menus until I was finally like, I had tested it everywhere I could think of until I was actually playing the game, and I did it while the game was playing. And it's funny because when you do the code, it ends on start, right? Well, start pauses the game. Well, when you unpause after doing the code, it's a self-destruct, and it kills the player automatically. Picture or it didn't happen. Unfortunately, I don't have the magazines anymore. It got lost in a moldy crawl space, and I'm not even sure which issue of Game Informer it was. Unfortunately, it was either the one with the dinosaur, the one with Bubsy, or the one with NBA Jam, or maybe the Mortal Kombat one. It was one of those. But I don't have it anymore. I thought about buying them because you can still find them, but like I don't want to have to buy 4 magazines to figure out which one it was. And the reason why it's confusing is because my brother also got published in a magazine for a Secret of Mana Game Genie code that he came across. He accidentally mistyped the Game Genie code, and all of a sudden it did something really cool where it made it so no matter like what your attack was, you automatically did 250 damage, which was really good for like the beginning of the game. Like I think it maxes at 999, but 250 is like really good, and you don't even have to like charge your attack. The whole fam doing big things back when. Well, you gotta understand also that Game Informer magazine, when it started, was pretty small. I mean, there weren't a ton of game magazines, but like compared to Game Pro, it was very small. Game Pro was the big one, right? And Game Informer was like literally like a thinner magazine. It was a smaller business. It wasn't as popular as say Nintendo Power or Game Pro. But yeah, I never got into Nintendo Power. I wanted to, but never made it in. I made envelope art one time, but never sent it. I actually ended up with it. I still have it. It was Mario Kart 64. So opening the menu should turn off this thing. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit because it's, or I guess I can do it from my end here. It's a little hard to think with the music. Wait, why was it doing it? Oh. I'm confused. Oh, because I moved it back in the center, that's why. Alexa, turn down the music for Rick. Yeah, I don't have an Alexa. It's funny, I have a Bluetooth speaker called an iHome, but it doesn't actually do anything like that. It's just a Bluetooth speaker. So one thing I can do is I've got this other script that this is calling. So if I go here, it might take a second to load. Oh, I gotta click it here. Alright, so this is the new script that I made. And at some point here, we've got these actions that it calls. And this one, teleport to station. This is in the player explorer script. So what we can do is find that script somewhere. Might actually be easier to find it here. So we've got the player explorer script here, and it's got this action that was like on teleport to station. So this one here, we'll control F that and find it here. And so let's take a look here. I'm looking to see if it already turns off a Corona object, but I don't think it does. So I think we're gonna have to tell it to do that. So yeah. So let's make a variable for the Corona trigger here. Alright, so we've got the Corona trigger game object. I'm just double checking here, make sure. Yeah, I don't think we're using that, so let's throw that here. And we're just gonna turn it off. And I'm pretty sure that's the right thing. Let's bring this over here. Oh, I did it again. Alright, so this is the script. Let's see. On teleport to station, so it gets called here, and then it turns off the... Wait, I swear I just put it here. Oh, it's this one, not start delay, right? Yeah, on teleport to station. It turns off this Corona, and so now we need to set it to do that, or like reference it here. So let's see. Did we save it? Yeah. I love the Wii, lol, I feel like I'm participating. I'll turn in my time card for payroll. Yeah. The Royal Wii. You say we, I do say we. It's how I get you to feel more involved all the time. What do you want me to say? I? You want me to say I? It's we. It's a There is two of us here. Oh, I do. I feel included. Good, good. You're supposed to. It's a team sport. So here's our reference slot. And I just put it there. See, I said I put it there. And now it should turn it off. Now, but then we need to turn it back on is the next thing. So, we can put this back at 0. But yeah, we need some way to turn it back on. I feel like we can just duplicate this and I don't want to mess with that. I'm just gonna remove this and make a new script maybe. Call it Corona turn on. Now it's just you, lol. Oh, I see you. So we are going to make this really simple script here, which is going to have an on trigger enter or exit 2D, and we want to look for the player tag, and I can just copy that from somewhere else. I'm gonna move this next to the other ones. All right, so now we're checking to see if it's the player hit zone that's exiting. And then we want a... Wait. Did I do that in the wrong spot? Oh. I think it's supposed to go here. There we go. Game object, and then Corona trigger geo. Oh, and this needs to be private. So then we'll just do set active and then true. And that should be all we need for that. We definitely want that. Is that just me here? Is it just me here? Yeah, pretty much. It looks like we've got some lurkers, and that's totally fine. I'm okay with people lurking, but as far as the chat is concerned, it's just you and I, Lot Lizard. But it is pretty late on a weekday. Lots of people work, and can't expect everyone to drop in. Also, it's my stream. I mean, you can't expect a huge crowd to come and see me stream. I mean, it happens from time to time, but it's pretty rare when it happens. But I'm okay with having a small stream. I don't have a problem with that. In fact, I feel like I get more work done when there's fewer people. I'm the start. You are. I'm like 10 people in one. Nice. So let's rename this so it's not confusing. We'll call it turn Corona on zone. We'll call it on exit so it's even less confusing. And so this should actually work. I'm not positive that's gonna work, but it could work. I have a feeling that it might not, but let's give it a shot here. But I appreciate you being 10 people in chat. It's definitely more fun to talk with somebody than to just be talking to myself. Uh-oh. It did it twice. So it doesn't seem to be working right off the bat. I did predict that. We gave it our all 10 of you? $11 with you, duh. Yeah. So why is it doing that? There's something going on here. Alright, so it should, as soon as I hit this button, oh wait. Weird, it's turning it off and then turning it back on. Oh, maybe it's got something to do with that. Weird. Did I do that right? On trigger exit. So if I grab the player and just pull it out, should turn it off, right? But it didn't. I think there's something else going on. You want to laugh? Sure. You got jokes? Is your PlayStation working? Is that a yes? Good one, I'll give that to you. Oh, so that was the joke? Is that it's not working? What's the joke? That'd be a no, Rick. Hey, there's a wild Pokemon in chat. No joke, but funny story. What's the funny story? Gonzo's plan to fix your PlayStation. And you quote... Bring it over, I'll see if I have the wire. If not, then we can get one in yada yada. Well, he probably knows more about it than me. I honestly, I don't know anything about those things. Laughing my ass off, I'm heavy on the yada yada. Well, hopefully he doesn't, like, require that you admit to being a nerd, because that could be a catastrophe. Where is this location manager? What does it do? Apparently it does a lot. So I'm pretty sure this moves the player to different positions. Also, it keeps track of where it should put you if you just start, or if you come back from a different level, or if you like load a saved game. Surface planet UI control. Where is this though? So this is the script that I'm no longer using. It'll definitely be an experience. He knows better. His savers and toys are there in reach. Yeah. Well, don't break his toys. I used to be in a band with someone who collected toys. They had so many, it was crazy. Their entire living room had a shelf going around like the perimeter of it that was just completely packed with the Simpsons action figures. Like, I didn't even know those were like a thing, but he had like every single one of them. And then inside his room, he had the same thing, but like all of the other action figures of other things, just like random stuff. It's like thousands of dollars worth of toys, right? His game room is packed. That's pretty cool he's got a game room though. I kind of wish I had more stuff, but like I moved so much and like so far and so often that like every time I moved I like lost more stuff. And now I'm just down to like the bare necessities. I got a decent book collection. The Spree, welcome in, how you doing? The Spree, do you stream by chance? If so, I'd like to give you a shout out. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a little bit of game dev here. Kind of struggling my way through this. I'm great, but unfortunately, no, I do not stream. Ah, well, welcome in. Hope you're, well, you're doing great. Thank you. But yeah, good to see you. So this is a game that I started in 2017, and I made like this open world kind of like overworld kind of thing where you like travel to the different planets, and then the different planets have different levels in it. And it's pretty broken. And it's been broken for a long time, and part of me wants to just like cut this aspect of the game completely, but another part of me wants to like keep it and make it work. So the part of me that wants to keep it and make it work is kind of winning at this point, but it's a real struggle. So like right now I've got it so it like sucks you in when you get in here, and then it pulls up the menus. The struggle is real. Yeah, the struggle is real. But like right now I've been working with like a new way of doing that, where it works when it's out here, but as soon as I put it there, it just keeps happening over and over again. Alright, actually it's this one. So I'm trying to come up with a way to turn it off when you pull up the menu. And yeah. So maybe this needs to be turned off at the start, and that should help. But then when you exit that second trigger, it should turn it back on. So let's see what happens here. So pull up the menu, and then it just turns itself back on here. And that's an issue. So we can kind of see what's going on here. If I click and see, it turned it off and then it turned it back on, which is weird. Also, it's turning it off and still won't let me leave. But that time it worked. I think I'm turning it off too late, maybe? Maybe when I hit these buttons, it should turn it off. It's weird that it's turning it back on, though, because I wasn't expecting it to do that. Yeah, so this is the new version of the script that I wrote today. And it's got pieces of the old script. And new parts to it. And then this action here is turning this on, which also tells it to turn off. And this is the only spot that it's being used in this script. I don't think it's being turned on anywhere else. Except for this one, which is an on trigger exit function. And I'm not sure why it's occurring early. It works as intended when it happens, but for whatever reason it's turning on twice. And I'm not sure why. Let's take a look at that other menu. There's like a the station menu. Is that not it? There is this. What is this doing? Maybe that's it, but this is like the whole shebang. Let's try it with that turned off. Nah, that didn't make a difference. Player. Wait, I think it's the galactic map, star panel, zone menus. Navigate to planet. Mosta, how you doing? Welcome in. How are you today? Or Mosta. I said Mosta. Mosta. I have to remember, like Moss. How's it going today? It's going good. We were playing Helldivers 2 with some friends for a bit. And I've been trying to figure out how to fix this so it's not so buggy. I saw, oh, cool. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, every now and then I got a group of friends that likes to play games, so I jump on with them. Oh, we got an ad. Sorry about the ads. So you playing didn't want to stir? Back from the ads. Right on. Yeah, well, I appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, it was a little hectic watching or playing Helldivers and trying to keep up with chat. But no worries, you're always allowed to jump in, even if I'm too busy to read the chat. It takes me 10 minutes. Lot Lizard, you're not back. Sorry. You will be shortly. How did I get 6 ads, Rico Suave? I don't know. Probably because you're on mobile. They're trying to give you more ads. Sometimes they do the ads differently for different people, right? So it depends on what country you're in, and even like what state you're in can make a difference if you're in the US. And then sometimes they do like little banners at the bottom, or when you're on PC, sometimes they'll put the stream in the corner so you can still watch, but you can't hear anything. It's kind of ridiculous how much variety they have with the ads, because it makes it hard for the streamer to know what's going on. And then also, like, it says that because you can like control how much ads it shows, and I've got it set to 2 minutes every 30 minutes, so 4 minutes of ads per hour. But it's like a maximum of 2 minutes, so sometimes it's not actually 2 minutes, sometimes it's less than that, but then other people are stuck in the full 2 minutes, so that's probably what happened. Yeah, that's why I just watch when someone is playing. Right on, no worries. Yeah, me, LMAO, yeah, I think you got the full 2 minutes there. Sorry for that. I did snooze it earlier. You notice having it once every hour is way better for retention. So the problem with doing it once every hour is that then you don't have the opportunity to snooze as often, and the ads need to be longer. So that's rough, I feel like. But yeah, I do feel you that like having ads every 30 minutes is rough on retention. But since they're shorter, usually it's not so bad. I don't know, maybe I should do longer ad breaks so that way I can actually like take a real break during the ad break. But yeah, I feel like if we do like what, 3 minutes of ads every hour, I think that's enough to keep the pre-rolls going. But then you kind of need that like extra minute to be able to snooze ads, because if you snooze the ads, then you can still get people stuck in pre-rolls, and pre-rolls are like the absolute worst, I feel like. No, you should not. I should not do what? Yeah, I feel like for me, I felt is less option, I felt is annoying. Yeah. Well, I try to stay on top of snoozing them, but every once in a while I won't pay attention because I'll be paying too much attention to chat, and then sure enough, I should have snoozed it and I didn't. Longer ones, it's a no for me. Yeah, I kind of feel that too. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with 2 minutes every 30 minutes, but I don't know. Mostly because it gives me like a quick minute to like fill up my water, or like use the bathroom really quick, or like even grab something from the fridge and stuff my face for a minute. Problem is when you keep snoozing, it brings in pre-rolls. Yeah, that works perfectly fine. Yeah, so that's why I set it for 2 minutes every 30 minutes, so that way I have, you know, enough built up time so that way I can snooze it without worrying about the pre-rolls. That's my whole logic behind that. So yeah, the way this is set up right now, it just keeps looping the menu. Even though like you're trying to leave, it won't let you leave. I have it set so it turns off, but somehow it's getting turned right back on. And that's confusing to me because I just changed a whole bunch of stuff and not sure where it's getting turned back on. But this is the new trigger, and this is the one that's supposed to turn it off. Let's see what happens when we turn that off manually. Oh, so that must be what's doing it, then. That's interesting. I bet it's because of like the hit collider getting turned off on the player and it acting as if it's exited. I don't really know the best way to deal with this. But yeah, what have you been up to, Mosta? Masta? Mosta? I keep forgetting it's like Moss. Nothing much. Right on, right on. Just call me bro, man. Whatever you're comfortable with, I don't mind. Well, I want to get it right. I mean, I know that's like on me, but like... if I correct myself, it's not on you. It's me trying to get it right. Stop doing that. But yesterday I was doing my daytime job, right? Yesterday was with Conrad Grit on a wonderful podcast. I'm editing it now on the side. Cool. Yeah, you do podcasting also, right? Do you have a link for your podcast? I'd love to check it out and support it, or like subscribe or whatever. Whichever you prefer me to check it out on. I'm not sure what platform it's on. No, we both are game devs. So you were featured on someone else's podcast then? Oh, and wanted to collab, so we thought we could just talk. Oh, cool. So does that get recorded somewhere, or is it like a stream podcast? I mean, there's so many different ways that the whole podcast thing can go. So we talked on stream for 6 hours. Yeah, cool. That sounds fun. Yeah, like editing a 6-hour podcast is rough. I've been there. I try to keep them like at a maximum of like 4 hours, and even that can take a while to edit. Actually, the last podcast I did, I edited it on stream, and it took like a few days of streaming to edit it all. But I felt like that was kind of a fun way to do it, because then like I could chat with people while I was doing it, and gave people something to listen to while I was like doing it. I'm sure it got a little bit annoying for people to hearing some things getting like played over and over again, but I'm also pretty quick about editing it now. You had internet issues, Sally, so the stream is chopped up into bits, so I'm gonna be just stitching it together and re-upload it to Twitch. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, the last podcast I did was like, I think 3 devs and a content creator, I think, or was it 4 devs? And it was like in March, so still haven't gotten the chance to listen to your podcast. No worries, no worries. It was an interesting episode, the last one, because it was like this round table style thing that I was trying to do, where I like came up with a big list of like topics, and I gave that to everyone a couple weeks before the podcast, and we got everyone who could like align schedules to join, and so I think 3 different studios, and then one who was just a content creator. I think that's what it was. I think it was 4 people, and then me, so like 5 altogether. I should just look it up instead of guessing. Now it is on Spotify as well. Yeah, so 4 devs, or no, 3 devs and 1 content creator. So the Electric Mindset is the content creator. Just Wall, their most recent game, well, they work with Albatross Wirehead, who is on this one where I interviewed both of them. But yeah, Sal Toasty was on this Meadow GB episode, and Puke 7 was on this Low Blast episode. Puke 7 does NES games. Salvatore Toasty does Game Boy games, and Just Wall does Game Maker games. And then Electric Mindset plays mostly indie games. Plays a little bit of everything, but lots and lots of obscure indie games. So they were really cool to have on there as like a I don't know, as a player, right? Because a lot of times when you have just devs, the conversation can get really, technical, and start talking about things that devs know about. But having someone who's a player to like put in their 2 cents and also like kind of bring things back down was kind of helpful. I feel like it was a nice variety there. I liked it. But yeah, it is 3 hours and 20 minutes, and the full length one was like over 4.5 hours or something like that. So I cut down quite a bit, and like the whole end I just kind of chopped off, because we got onto some like more personal stuff, and just kind of like was shooting the shit at the end, because I'm friends with all these people at this point. Yeah, that sounds intriguing, to be honest. It was fun. It was really cool. We talked about a lot of different things, like Kickstarters and like, the price of games. And honestly, I don't really remember. I probably wrote a little bit about it. Let's see. We chat about homebrew, content creation, music production, generative AI, difficulty curves, chiptune, and a slew of other topics. But yeah. For a roundtable discussion about a whole bunch of different game dev topics. We've got Can you link it? Yeah, absolutely.
Previous episodes, Just Wall from episode 23, Langle, aka Puke7 from episode 24, and Sal from episode 25. We also have a good friend and content creator, Michael Electric, aka The Electric Mindset on Twitch. I think Michael Electric is a great addition to today's discussion because he kind of works as a control variable. Most devs understand how important player feedback is, and since most of what we are covering today is opinion-based,
I don't know how loud
it's
this
awesome to hear
is.
from the other side. As devs, we're often too close to things to recognize what players do. Also, Michael does quality assurance and writes in-depth reports for upcoming indie games as a passion-driven hobby. On top of streaming countless games for many hours, he does a great
Too many
job
musics.
showing people indie games that they
No,
otherwise
it's good.
might not have heard of. I recommend his stream to devs and gamers alike. Before we get into the bulk of this episode, I realized that it's been a whole quarter of a year since my last episode. But during that time, I've relocated.
It's been
and
even
finally
longer
have my
now.
own space where I can record as often as I'd like. And I'm very excited to get back to things. So if you're on my list of devs to reach out to, I might be reaching out soon. And if you're not on that list, but you'd like to be, head over to Indie Game Dev Report Twitter. In the bio, there's a link to apply for an interview. So please do. So yeah, today we've got a special podcast episode here. We've got a round table. So we've got a few different devs here. One might be jumping in later if we're lucky. And we've got Just Wall, Michael, and Sal. So you've met Just Wall and Sal before on episode 25 and 23. But Michael's new here. So Michael, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself since you're the new person here?
Yeah, so I'm Michael. I'm not a game dev, but I have spent a lot of time playing a lot of games. I primarily stream indie games and obscure games people haven't heard of, but mainly the big reason why I'm probably here is because I created a dev reporting template that is indexed to be efficient to use when you're developing your game and trying to fix bugs, and I put a lot of work into that for a lot of people.
Yeah, do you want to go into some of the people that you've done some work for? I mean, other than myself?
Yeah, so I've done work for Just Wall. I did stuff for you, Rick.
Or a little bit, at least. You tested my game, that's for sure.
There was a developer that I was in the trailer for their game. They were Goose Minded. They made a such art on Steam. I'm currently doing stuff for Free Lives, who did Gorn, Broforce, Angerfoot, and they've got a fantastic looking new game coming out called Stick It to the Stick Man, which is kind of like a love letter to those stick fight flash animations that you used to watch like growing up. I've done, honestly, I feel bad, but I can't remember anymore a lot of the devs that I've done stuff for, just because a lot of them, their games didn't really take off.
Sure.
So they've kind of disappeared from memory, and some devs, they'll be your friends like forever after you do a report for them. But some of them, you'll send them the report and they'll be like, thanks.
Right.
And then you won't ever hear from them again. So I don't go chasing devs.
And then Michael, you're a content creator as well. You're on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch. I'm on Twitch now. I started making content in 2004 or 5 when YouTube came out. And once I moved to Twitch, I was able to get a lot more into my content. So my streams will usually be, I have a huge list of indie games I want to check out, and then the streams will often go anywhere from 9 to 16 hours. I just love diving into indie games or what new games are out, because I feel like indie devs are really carrying a lot of the creativity in games right now. I always find they give me the funnest things to kind of mess with. They introduce me to like the funnest ideas. So I like to show off their projects in hopes that someone will see it and be like, oh damn, this is a game, like I need to play this.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. And if there was any indie devs currently listening that wanted to check out your stream or to ask you about streaming their game, would that be something that you'd be interested in? How would they reach you?
Yeah, absolutely. So I have my Twitch channel, obviously the Electric Mindset, and I have a Discord for the Electric Mindset, and both of those are probably a good way to get a hold of me. Usually, just hit me up in Discord is the best option, but I do check my direct messages on Twitch from time to time. But I'm always happy to help out someone if I think their game catches my eye. I will say that is one thing. I am selective, where if I, the way I see it, in order for me to give proper feedback or for me to show it properly, it needs to be a game that I'm
Taco
actually
Crepe, welcome
interested
in.
If it's something that is, I just don't like the type
Let's
of
pause
game,
this
and
for a
it's not gonna be
second.
something
Yeah, everyone should check out Taco Crepe if they haven't already. Taco Crepe is an amazing pixel artist. Awesome stream. Thanks for checking in, Taco Crepe. Hope you're doing well. What are you up to, Taco Crepe? Are you getting some work done tonight? You gonna stream at some point here? I got so immersed in the podcast, but we can bring it back. Oh, did I muted it and didn't pause it. Sorry, we'll bring it back a little bit. I don't know how far we were. Kind of screwed that up, sorry. You forgot you're on Twitch, oh no. Ooh, it's on Twitch. Just got coffee and I might work on some pixels. Yeah, right on. Cool, cool. We were just listening to the last podcast I did back in March. I am definitely due to do another podcast. And working on this, which I almost got working. Almost. He was talking about reaching out on Discord. Wait, who was? I was? Oh, on the podcast? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, thank you for paying attention. I'll bring that back on for you.
That's right. Yeah. Well, of course.
I won't force myself to do it, but I have a huge list of indie games off.
Sure.
So they've kind of disappeared from memory, and some devs, they'll be your friends like forever after you do a report for them. But some of them, you'll send them the report and they'll be like, thanks.
Right.
And then you won't ever hear from them again. So I don't go chasing devs.
And then Michael, you're a content creator as well.
So this is about where we were.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch. I'm on Twitch now. I started making content in 2004 or 5 when YouTube came out. And once I moved to Twitch, I was able to get a lot more into my content. So my streams will usually be, I have a huge list of indie games I want to check out, and then the streams will often go anywhere from 9 to 16 hours.
Before, yeah.
I just love diving into indie games or what new games are out, because I feel like indie devs are really carrying a lot of the creativity in games right now. I always find they give me the funnest things to kind of mess with. They introduce me to like the funnest ideas. So I like to show off their projects in hopes that someone will see it and be like, oh damn, this is a game, like I need to play this.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. And if there was any indie devs currently listening that wanted to check out your stream or to ask you about, streaming their game, would that be something that you'd be interested in? How would they reach you?
Yeah, absolutely. So I have my
Octobit in October.
The Electric Mindset.
Cool.
And I have a Discord for the Electric Mindset, and both of those are probably a good way to get a hold of me. Usually, just hit me up in Discord is the best option, but I do check my direct messages on Twitch from time to time. But I'm always happy to help out someone if I think their game catches my eye. I will say that is one thing. I am selective, where the way I see it, in order for me to give proper feedback or for me to show it properly, it needs to be a game that I'm actually interested in. If it's something that I just don't like the type of game and it's not going to be something I'm interested in, I won't force myself to do it. But I'm always happy to take a look at what people are doing. I love weird games, any kind of life sim. Really the only genres I find myself not being huge into are like tactics strategy games and sports games, but I have played sports games that I enjoyed. So you're always welcome to hit me up.
Cool. So the Electric Mindset on Twitch, and we could probably figure out your Discord from there.
Yeah, the right below the homepage for the channel, there should be a link to my Discord.
Fantastic. Cool. So let's move on. Just going down the list here, Just Wall, you were on episode 23. You want to refresh everyone a little bit
I was.
about who you are, what you do?
Oh gosh, episode 23. That's right. Yeah. Well, of course I develop games, but I'm a master of all. I try to do the indie solo dev. Actually, I did, and I enjoyed the chaos of creating every last bit of it, all the way down to QA testing, all the way to release and launch and attempting to market, or fumbling my way through marketing. But recently, I've been teamed up with an Australian developer. He goes by Wirehead, and we've been making some pretty crazy stuff. We made Terrain, which is kind of an open world procedural generation 2D pixel platforming exploration mining thing. It's, I guess the way I could say it is kind of like Starbound, but way more chunky pixels. And currently we're working on the Hunter's Path, which is a top-down PvE survival experience thingy.
And you were in Next Fest, right? With the Hunter's Path?
I was just in Next Fest. Yeah, it was my first Next Fest, actually. I've never participated in a Next Fest, and it was exciting. It was really cool to see. It's like a spotlight for developers. It's not the best. I mean, it's not just going to make your game have a billion views instantly, but it will limit the amount of demos to, I think it was 1,600 that were on there, if I looked correctly. It was somewhere around 2,000. And that's way more, or way better odds for someone to come across you when you're in that fest than the thousands and thousands and thousands of demos that are just out there. So it was really cool to see numbers increase. But my favorite thing about Next Fest is playing the demos.
Yeah.
Like I slacked on promoting my own thing because I was lost in all the cool demos that were out.
I've definitely used Next Fest to find things to show people or things to keep an eye on.
It's just one of the coolest fests, I think.
I also think it's interesting that you can only post your game to it once.
That's it. Yeah. So now that the Hunter's Path has been in there, I can no longer put Hunter's Path within another Next Fest. Next thing it can do is release fully. So kind of interesting.
Cool.
I think it definitely pushes devs to ensure that their demos are of a certain quality, because it's going to be their official first impression.
Yeah. I have some advice, some really good advice,
Sure.
Something that I learned that I failed at. And failures is how you learn things, right?
Absolutely.
So we've set up, there's a checkbox in Steam that's been recently added to where your demo can have a separate page. You have to physically check that checkbox and then get your separate demo page approved, because there's an approval for your page. What we did was we didn't check that box, and we already had our page approved. And so that allowed us to have the demo on our store page. But after talking to Jalen, one of Michael's friends,
he's a good dude.
Yeah, absolutely, very helpful. He was like, "Hey, how do you get it on a separate page so I can leave reviews?" I'm like, "Ooh!" And this, of course, the fest had already started, right? And so then I realized it was this checkbox, and it would take a day to get approved. But in the future, if I do Next Fest, I will do that separate page, because the games that had the reviews and the option to leave a review was great, because then you can kind of see if you're going to like the demo, right? You can do a little
That also
research.
opens up the discussions too, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So people can actually list things and give more in-depth feedback than what they might give in a review.
Yeah, so we basically lost out on a lot of feedback, I feel like, because we didn't have that separate page. So just a note to any devs that are going to do a Next Fest ever, make that separate page so you can get good feedback and reviews. It's very helpful.
Well, that's awesome. Thanks for that advice. I think people will appreciate that.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you
Absolutely.
wanted to go over, Just Wall, before we go on to Sal?
No, I just love music.
Love music.
I love music.
Nice.
if you like music for your game, I like making music. So music's the best.
Hell yeah. Sal, we're on to you. You were on the most recent Indie Game Dev Report episode 25, but that was months ago because I moved and we're at a new location here. So how are you doing? And could you give us a little refresher?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm Sal. I go by Sal T GB on most social media. I've been working on a farming adventure game for the Game Boy for the past few years called Meadow GB. And then recently, I've also been dabbling in a little bit of homebrew for the N64 on a game called
That
Runic,
excites me so much.
which is kind of a first
I'm
person.
very excited for it.
Yeah, it's a first person dungeon crawler.
Cool.
Mhm,
So it's
mhm.
like sprite based, right? Mostly, right? You're not using 3D
Yeah,
polygons or
yeah.
anything like that, which is interesting.
Yeah, yeah. I wanted to. The only homebrew development I've done is on the Game Boy using GB Studio previously, and that's a pretty structured environment. It's a very advanced editor for building Game Boy games, and I wanted to move over and do something more challenging, which was doing an N64 game, and that's a lot more of a kind of raw programming experience. You're going to be writing a lot of C, and you're going to be working with the specific architecture of the N64. So part of that was deciding, do I want to learn how to do 3D graphics or not? And I opted to just start with something a little simpler and just say, hey, let me try and do something 2D. You know, we'll take one of the dimensions out, and maybe that'll make it easier. So yeah, just a way to kind of strip the project.
Yeah, I'm
back.
super excited for that. Also, very jealous because I've always low key wanted to get into N64 development, but just too much going on with me.
Hey, none to be jealous about. Maybe if I get around to it, I'll open source the project or do a write up on it. You know, get
At the very least,
something
I'd
out
love
there.
to test it when it's ready.
Yeah, yeah.
Was there anything else you want to go over about yourself?
No, that's it.
Cool. So the next thing is we've got discussion topics on a Google document, and if you guys want to have that open, that might help. But yeah, so we're just going to kind of go through, and if anyone has anything that they really want to talk about, or anything that they're experienced in, or anything they have questions about,
You
but they
missed
don't
a
fully
lot. What
understand or
happened?
anything like that. I think Michael's gonna work well.
Mostly
as like
I was just introducing
control
people.
variable in this, since he's a player and the rest of us are devs. That a lot of times devs end up with these like thoughts that have nothing to do with what the player thinks. So it's actually really cool to have everyone's opinion. And I don't know.
I will do my best.
Oh, it's
Thank
not
you.
working.
And like when you're a dev, people sometimes don't realize how important player feedback is until you're like in the thick of it, right? And then as a player, you don't realize how important your own feedback is because devs don't always tell you.
Right.
Yeah.
So if anyone has anything that jumps out at them that they really want to talk about,
We do have an ad starting soon, so I'm gonna
I'd love
pause
to
it.
hear it. So any topic, anyone, go.
But yeah, you didn't really miss too much. Mostly I was just introducing people. Salvatore Toasty was working on Meadow GB. I thought that was live. No, it wasn't live. This is just my podcast. This is the most recent episode. But yeah, the ad is starting in just a second, so we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna put the music back on. Oh, LOL, okay. Yeah, did you know I have a podcast, Lot Lizard? I'm not very active on it, but it's on YouTube and Spotify. I've got a link for it. Nope. Well, now you know. So if you want, you can listen to it on Spotify or on YouTube there. And there's the ad. So we're going to take a little break. All right, we are back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. So much fun to listen to be honest. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Mosto. Lot Lizard says, and I wasn't invited to this podcast. I'm offended. This was back in March. I didn't know you existed back then, Lot Lizard. But yeah, you know, if you keep on the same path that you're on, and you just keep getting nerdier and nerdier, you never know. Maybe you will make it on there. Oh, you're gonna pass them. Goals. All right, are we ready to put this back on then? I don't want anyone to get completely lost. We're not gonna listen to the whole thing because it's already 2 in the morning here. But since we're already listening to it, why not keep it going, right? All right, I'm gonna start it again.
Any topic, anyone, go. I kind of am curious. Sal was talking about, you know, Game Boy Studio and then going into N64 and continuing that. Like what code bases is that? And I have zero understanding of that, by the way. Like
these names don't line up.
Very
also
foreign to me. So, is it just like in their specific code base or?
Yeah. The Game Boy game, I kind of alluded to this. I used a program called GB Studio,
Yeah.
which is you know, kind of like I said, it's a very structured editor. And so it's actually kind of become known as a very easy entry point for making games. It's got a drag and drop editor. The Game Boy itself is pretty limited in terms of hardware, so producing images or sprites for your game is, you know, there's kind of like fundamental constraints.
Yeah.
You know, it provides this pretty good environment. And it's also all in one. It's got a music editor, a code editor. You do have to bring your own pixel editor, but that's kind of, I think, the easiest thing to go get.
As much for free, yeah.
Yeah. It's a very smooth way to start making games, and takes a lot of the kind of like toolkit knowledge you would need about programming out of the equation.
Right. I think Rick, you've been using that.
I have, yeah. I've been really into it. Yeah, there's no coding required, but you can use some code if you want to. So it's really great. In fact, if you really want to, you can eject the engine and recode the engine. Someone actually made a hacked version of the engine to make NES games.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Interesting. So no code version, but I'm guessing that now the conversation's moving to the N64 is completely opposite of that. It's like crazy and no real good editor, and it's all coded and.
Well, you know, I'll tell you what. It's a relative thing.
Right.
Right now in the N64 homebrew, there are some good programming tools. In particular, there's a library called LibDragon that a group of people have been working on for, I think it's close to a decade. And what that is it's kind of a basic set of toolkits, a library that you as a programmer can pull in, and you're doing all your work in C or C++ if you want.
Right.
But you can pull that in, and it really gives you a place to start. So you don't have to be really, you know, down in the hardware, like sending instructions to a chip. You can say, hey, here's an image, load it in from a pretend file system, like, you know, as if there's some, you know, like, you know, operating system on the N64. Load that in and display it somewhere on the screen. I'll give you pixel coordinates, and you can put it there.
I think I got it working.
So sure, it's definitely still kind of a programming challenge to get in there, and you do need to write you know, actual programs at C, but it's still very structured, and there's a lot of stuff that gets you off the ground.
Hell yeah.
So you're not starting and, you know, kind of in the dirt, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, I find it really interesting because, you know, if you look at I guess probably both the games that, all the games that the developers on this call make, you know, were really inspired by that old school, like, vibe. But I've never gone and actually had an old school engine. I've always just used the new school engine, right? And given it an old school vibe. And so it's interesting to me to hear about actually using the old school hardware as well as like you know, art and stuff and sound like the old games had. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, your stuff's stellar, man. Like Sal, I checked out your demo. It's good. Yeah, like you piece it all together, and the art is like the palette stuff is what gets me because I do, you know, the art as well, and like
you could do a 4-part series
like
on your PlayStation.
And Rick, I was watching some of your streams. You're like, oh, I can't I can't use more than X colors in this one square or something along those lines. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Palette
Like,
limitation.
I'm so used to being completely free, right? Like I do whatever I want.
And
But, yeah, very
Michael, what do
cool.
you think about homebrew as a player? Have you tested homebrew games at all? Have you played any on stream or anything like that?
Yeah, I can do
I've
that.
played a couple, but for me, mainly it's nostalgic. But the big thing for me is I think the idea,
How's that?
like from when the era when those games
Let me know
were
if it's
coming
too
out,
loud.
Game Boy games and N64 games, gaming as a whole was a different thing. Like a video game as a whole was a different thing. So I always find it really interesting to see how people making those games now approach it, like the way
Good
they
enough?
do
You want it
mechanics,
louder?
the way they
I can make it
design
louder.
the levels, because people now are, when they think of games now are a different thing than they were when those games were coming out.
Agree, yeah.
They're a whole different beast. So I find people are being a lot more creative with their games. Like a lot of them I don't think you would have seen come out when those like consoles were initially around, because those types of ideas people use weren't really floating around. So I find them interesting. I find they can be kind of
it's enough.
They
All
can
right.
be a pretty interesting thing creatively
how about
to
here?
investigate and look into.
Well, one thing that I've realized as a homebrew developer is it's hard to get people to stream the games because they don't either they're not used to using an emulator, or they don't want to do like a web build on the stream, or like things of that nature. Just, logistics make it difficult.
I will say the only reason why I'm not huge on web builds is because I don't find they run as well as something you can actually download.
Yeah.
So I don't prefer web builds, but I'll still play one. I definitely think a big part is both people don't want to use an emulator, don't want to go through the quote unquote trouble of getting one. But I also think a part of it is some
Who's
people
Sal?
just don't care about old looking games.
I think that's part of it.
Yeah.
And not to cut anyone.
So Sal is actually the person who made this game that we're looking at here. It's called Meadow GB. It's a Game Boy game. So Sal's a Game Boy developer who also does N64 homebrew development as well. They are not a streamer as far as I know. I met him through finding Meadow GB and being blown away by it, because it's basically like Stardew Valley on the Game Boy. It's a really cool game. And if you're interested in that, there is an entire episode where I talk to him, episode 25, where it's just Salvatore Toasty on Meadow GB. Oh, thanks for getting first. Yeah, apparently I like accidentally hit the stop streaming button on OBS. I kind of wish it like said like "Are you sure?" kind of thing, but knowing me, I'd probably forget to hit the "Are you sure?" button and leave the stream running. So yeah, I saw it available. Yeah, no worries. Gotta get first somehow, right? But yeah, if you're interested in learning more about Salvatore Toasty, there's a full episode. You can turn on the option. Really? Now I'm looking at the settings here. Show confirmation when stopping streaming and starting streaming. Yeah, that's good, because yesterday I was trying to record some video and I literally started a stream on accident because I was trying to record video. But I turned it off right away, so it didn't actually hit any of the streaming sites, but it did hit my Discord. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. Salvatore Toasty did Meadow GB. Langle Bookbinder did Guntner and does Low Blast. That's their studio. And then Just Wall worked up with Wirehead on Terrain and The Hunter's Path. But we'll get back into it.
Went off here, but it looks like Langle just dropped in, so that's awesome. Langle, if you're,
Rick is
if
a
you're
fascinating
ready,
human. Thank
let
you.
us know. and tell us a little bit about yourself.
I know you're being
Hello.
sarcastic,
How you
but
doing?
thank you.
Howdy. Yeah, I'm Langle. I'm a NES developer.
You fit right in with this
I don't
crowd.
know. I feel like I'm sorry I'm late.
No,
You're
it's
not.
totally
Aw.
fine.
Well, thank you.
Perfect.
It sounded like you were talking about some people hate looking at old stuff.
We were
It
getting
is
on
true.
a homebrew topic here.
So Langle just showed up late in the podcast. That's why I didn't introduce him earlier. So I'm gonna like introduce him here, and then he actually showed up at just the right time because we were talking about homebrew, and he's like, that's like his thing. Wow, he thinks we're sarcastic. Well, Lot Lizard is a very sarcastic person from what I know. So I was just assuming that she's just trying to bust my balls. I am busting his chops constantly, so it's my fault. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of friendship that Lot Lizard and I have at this point. Is that we're constantly making fun of each other. So yeah. But anyways, I don't mind either way. But thank you for being sincere about calling me fascinating. I do a lot of different shit. I really do. It's probably too much shit. Us on No Man's Sky is lit. Yeah, we had some long conversations on No Man's Sky. That's for sure.
We just started the first topic of discussion. But first, tell us a little bit about yourself so people can. I mean, I know that you were just on an episode 24, and so people might recognize you. But let's get a little refresher about you. We already did everyone else.
Geez, and I missed their format for
There wasn't one.
presentation. To
Everyone just
copy.
winged it.
We just kind of like vomited out whatever we were saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been doing chiptune since like '98. I've been running this website called Battle of the Bits since '05. It's primarily chiptune competitions and releases compilations and stuff. And I got into making video games just a few years ago. Yeah, on the NES of all things. So
That's fantastic. Was there anything else you want to tell us about yourself?
I love to hear.
I'm a struggling entrepreneur
With Low Blast, right?
That hits.
Yeah.
You got the Bleepler,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
right? You got Guntner.
Yep. A little synth toy I designed and build and sells well at conventions, but does not sell well online because I don't think it works until you pick it up and hold it in your hands. The connection.
So you're selling Guntner as well, right? You go to conventions, sell it firsthand.
Yep. Yep. I sell my self-published versions. Megacat also sells a physical copy that they publish, and I'm also been for the past year showcasing my work on the NES port of Orange Island, which was a Kickstarter back in 2019.
And you're a content creator as well. I see you on Twitch all the time.
Oh yes, I stream stuff
under the name Puke7. If anyone's interested in checking him out.
Yep. I'll be getting back on the NES development this week. I try to do Tuesday through Thursday, but sometimes there's just too much other stuff going on. And Friday nights we watch old commercials for fun.
Cool. And
so Langle is a streamer.
Homebrew,
yeah,
I'm sure you have a lot to bring to the table.
The retro commercials on Friday are hilarious.
Talking about Game Boy on GB Studio, and then
I'm gonna shout him out.
N64 development using LibDragon, and Michael is a content creator, so he's not exactly a dev, but he does some testing and stuff. And then Just Wall hasn't done any homebrew stuff, but he likes the retro pixel style.
Cool.
Well, I do kind of have a question that I think would be very interesting to hear everyone's answer, because I've been dwelling on it.
So yeah, real quick, Langle Bookbinder, aka Puke7, is a Twitch streamer. Has a really fascinating stream. They do NES development most of the time. Every once in a while they'll play some retro games, and then on Fridays, every Friday they do retro commercials where they watch commercials from the 80s and 90s, and even sometimes from the 70s, and or even later sometimes. And they'll take requests from time to time, A nice little crew that shows up every weekend, and it's definitely a nice time. You know, like I remember watching like the old Duracell commercials, and yeah, just like a wide variety of old commercials. Really cool stuff. But yeah, they made Guntner, which is an NES game you can find on itch, and there's also physical versions, like you said. And that's how I found Puke 7. Well, actually, he also has Battle of the Bits, which is a chiptune and pixel art, like RPG social media website. It's actually really dope. We can pull it up here real quick. I don't think I have a bookmark for it. So yeah, this is Battle of the Bits, and for some reason I'm not logged in. I usually use it for my phone because there's an app for it. And so yeah, they have these battles, and wait, what's the name? Puke 7 or Langle Bookbinder. He runs and owns Battle of the Bits. And so yeah, they've got a YouTube channel which has a lot of awesome chiptune on it. Every single day they post a new chiptune video. He's got like he actually talks about it on the other podcast, where he's got a bot that he set up to create videos based off of the submissions on this page. It's really cool. One of my viewers and mods, Big Lumbee, is a big part of Battle of the Bits as well. They're a big contributor. I'm only like level 4, so I haven't actually contributed, but I've listened a lot. It's a really cool place to just go and find music. There's some really good artists on here, but there's also art battles too, like graphics and stuff. So here, I'm going to click on the different formats. So we've got Fami Tracker, AdLib, Sound Card, Amiga, All Gear, which is anything, Amiga, ANSI art, ASCII art. These are different sound chips. VIC-20 Tracker, Bespoke Synth, Boom Maps. So these are like Doom compatible levels, Boom compatible Doom clones. So if you make levels for Boom, you can do that there. I don't know what Buzz is. Free modular environment for making music that shares some functional elements with trackers. Bytebeat 1000, Channel F, Chip Battle Art. The cover art format must be square image, accepted dimensions between 100 pixels and 600 pixels. So yeah, cover art, Clip Note Studio, Devil Mask, Doom Maps, draw a drawing made digitally or a photo scan if you want to submit pixel art. Check out the other visual formats. Then there's Fake Bit, Fami Tracker Plus. I mean, there's like a whole bunch of these. Game Battle Art, Battle Cover Art Format, must be square image, Nintendo Game Boy, so music for Nintendo Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, GB Studio, so if you make stuff for GB Studio, whether it's games or music. Oh, I heard Lumbee mention you can't repost stuff you submitted here in other socials. Not sure if I misinterpreted that. So yeah, it's you can post it after, but you can't, something that you've posted somewhere else, you can't then post here, is the way that it works, I believe. But yeah, the Lumbee is a good person to ask about that. The man is busy. Geez, doing big things. Well, these are just different formats for the battles that you can do, and there's just like so many of them. So I'm not gonna read all of them, but like there's definitely graphics stuff in here it's kind of buried with the audio stuff because it's mostly an audio first website. But yeah, here's Pixel Pretty Pictures, image file that follows the pixel art aesthetics. If you want to submit actual drawings, etc., check the other visual formats. So you can do drawings, or you can do pixels, right? And if you just click browse, you can see different stuff. Let's see what 14 miles into the swamp is. And apparently you need to download it. Oh, blocked because I'm not logged in. So you gotta log in and then download it, apparently. Anyways, everyone can check the stuff out at their own time. And yeah, if you know Lumbee and you have questions, definitely reach out to Lumbee. They're in my Discord. They also have their own Discord. We can shout out Lumbee here. I think it's just Big Lumbee, right? Yeah. Everyone can give them a follow, check out their stream, and if you have any questions about Battle of the Bits, I'm sure they'd be pretty happy to ask you, as long as you're not like obnoxious or annoying or anything like that. They're a very cool person, and they get very excited about Battle of the Bits. So if you show that you're excited for it, they will be excited to help you out. But yeah, they're I don't think they're like a moderator or anything like that. They're just very active and know the ins and outs. Big Lumbee is awesome. Yes, Big Lumbee is awesome. So everyone should check out Lumbee. But anyways, that's Battle of the Bits, and once I noticed that Langle had Guntner, which is an NES game, which is like I purchased it and played it, and I was like blown away by it. And then also he's got Battle of the Bits, which I also knew about and was blown away. Once I put those two together, that was the same person. I was like, I need to have this person on my podcast. And sure enough, they were cool and said, yeah, right away. They were like, no hesitation. And so we've become pretty good friends at this point. I mod their stream. They drop in on my stream from time to time, and really cool person. Anyways, that's Langle.
In anticipation of this talk, and the question is, what's the dividing line between homebrew and indie games? Because I feel like they are very culturally different, and the net outcomes of the games they produce are different. But I had trouble in my own mind pinning down, like, okay, what separates the two? How do you pull them apart?
I mean, the simple answer, I think, is that homebrew is more about being aftermarket stuff for old consoles.
Yeah, the hardware.
And indie seems like a big, huge blanket term for anybody making games on their own.
I agree.
Right.
Yeah, if you're a homebrew developer, you're an indie also. But if you're an indie, you're not necessarily a homebrew developer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the line comes from kind of what you guys were talking about, having to use those specific tools to create something in a fashion that is exactly like they would have created it back then. And that's kind of how I always view it, and that's what I've never gotten into, was all those tools, right? But I think all the concepts are the same, right? You have a sprite, and the sprite can be animated, and you got an X and a Y, at least if you're doing 2D, and all those can be 2D, and right.
So I guess it's maybe just really like an aesthetic label. It's like if you adhere to these rigid set of aesthetics, you get to be homebrew.
Right.
Otherwise you're just
indie label. Yeah.
As long as it works on the hardware.
I mean,
right?
Yeah.
It's more than the restrictions and aesthetics. It has to actually run on old hardware.
Yeah.
That's what I always understood homebrew as, was games that were made for retro consoles. Made how they would make.
But luckily,
a game
emulators are readily
console.
available, so no one needs to actually purchase old hardware to play these games. But they should work on them.
That would be so cool, though.
Oh yeah.
Somebody here's probably released a cartridge, huh? Maybe.
I think Puke has. I don't. Sequel.
Yeah,
have you
did,
gotten anything out on cartridge or no?
No,
I haven't either.
That's crazy. Is that expensive? I've never even looked into that ever. Yeah.
That's what I was
That's
wondering.
right.
Well,
Salvatore's Twitch
I
name
couldn't
is
afford to do it without running a
Sequel
Kickstarter
Jesus.
first, but
Let me make sure I get it right
That's
before
cool,
I
though,
the profit margin on the physical is pretty
before I shout
good.
them out.
But you know, you have to find those customers.
Yeah.
Collectors, right?
So that's a whole different thing.
It's like niche, right? Like those are the customers.
It is, because I love games like that, but I'm not going to drop $40 on something that's going to have me digging my nest out of the basement. I would much rather play it on an emulator because I'm lazy.
That's probably pretty standard or pretty common these days.
Yeah, so my box I sell for $70.
Right.
The ROM itself is just name your own price on itch. So it's I mean, it's my first game, so I don't know. I'm just trying to make it available to as many people as possible.
I like how the suggested price was $420.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to go, man. That's the way to
I
go.
gotta speak to my customers anyway.
Yeah.
They might have changed their name.
I find that really interesting, though. To actually
It
put
was
something on a cartridge
SQL
is
Jesus.
pretty cool. I'm old, so that was like my childhood, right? Like,
yeah,
I'm probably still the oldest one here. Do
Oh,
I win?
LMAO, the
I'm
420.
45 years old. Do I win?
Oh, I'm turning 47
Oh,
in
you
May.
win! Look at that! Congratulations.
I'm just glad I'm not the oldest.
Yeah, I got to the game real late, man. I didn't start. I mean, I knew I wanted to make games and stuff, and I love making music and always drew them as a kid and tried to do pixel art. But it wasn't until 2017 that I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do this, damn it. And then just like started learning. You know, you guys know the process, right? You get in there and you know, but it like took a really long time for me to think I could do it.
Yeah.
Right. And then you get out there and that's what I love about devs and talking with devs is everyone has their own story. Some people have been coding since they could, you know, pull their own diaper up, and other people just started yesterday. And with the tools we have today, it's kind of crazy the speed that you can get up to speed. I always feel like I'm living in
6
a world
ads.
where I'm just
Oh, we got the ad
20-year-olds are
break.
just gonna crush me for sure.
Thanks.
Like my skills are just weak potatoes compared to 20-year-olds today. Like,
Well, yeah, they have all that.
We'll take a little break. So yeah, we're just waiting for the ads to finish up here, and then we'll start it up again. Okay, we should be coming back from the ads. Lizard, are you back from the ads yet? LMAO, damn Rick, what did I do for to you for this? I'm sorry. They're short ads. Didn't get any. Savage. They're short ads. I'm sorry, Lizard. I'm sorry. There's only 2 minutes. Just you. It's different for what country you live in. Lucky, I guess. Yeah. All right, so I did rewind it just a little bit, just in case anyone missed anything.
It wasn't until 2017 that I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do this, damn it. And then just like started
And
learning.
this
you
is
guys know the
Terrain.
process, right?
Terrain is a really cool game too.
But it took a really long time for me to think I could do it.
Yeah, if there aren't any available, you won't get it. Yeah.
And then you get out there, and that's what I love about devs and talking with devs is everyone has their own story. Some people have been coding since they could, pull their own
Space.
diaper up, and other people just started yesterday. And with the tools we have today, it's kind of crazy the speed that you can get up to speed. I always feel like I'm living in a world where 20-year-olds are just going to crush me for sure. Like my skills are just weak potatoes compared to 20-year-olds today.
Well, yeah, they have all that young energy, and the internet is, I don't know, all the answers are there.
It's all there.
Like,
yeah.
I tried and failed as a teenager to make video games. Like I was programming and I could get stuff on screen, but like I had no one to ask anything.
Right. Yeah, you didn't.
I think a big thing is time too. When you're younger, you have a lot more free time.
That is true. That's how I learned how to play guitar really well, was that, I could only play Star Fox for like 2 hours a dying before I had to turn that crap off and do something else, right?
If you have a lot of free time now, you're either young or unemployed.
That's true. That's true.
I've been itching to talk about generative AI, and I feel like that kind of leads into that, right? Because and I'll be straightforward. I am pretty much completely anti AI at this point. I mean, I can see maybe in the future it might be, but obviously anyone who has different opinions, I'm totally fine with that. In fact, that's kind of the point of this, is to just get everyone's opinions. But yeah, I think that kids these days are like looking at AI like, oh, well, now I can just use AI and that'll help me. And a lot of coders in particular are saying, oh, but it's great for coding. It might suck for art. It might not be, ethical for art, but it's great for coding. And then they always say the same thing. They're like, oh, all that boilerplate code, you just don't have to write it anymore. It's like all that easy boilerplate code.
I think those are people who don't know how to properly use AI. I don't know where people got this idea that it's just a one and done thing. I think for me, I'm for AI as long as it's not used lazily. Like you could maybe get an idea of what the code could look like using AI, but I think in order for it to be good, it always needs human touch. Like you always need to go through it and all that. These people who just do it and it's done, it's almost always a mess from what I've seen.
I actually have a funny story.
Oh, go for it. You got a story? Let's hear it.
I do. It was just from like this last week. I decided, hey, I work in Game Maker, and I know it now. I've done it for many years. And so I was like, I wonder, because I don't know if I'm on the AI train or not either. Like, I don't know. I can't. I don't think I am. But I went and I just said, write me a Game Maker language script for player movement. And 1 second later, I had a list of instructions of what to do in the engine. And then I put the code in there, and it made my red block move with collisions.
So it worked.
It worked, yeah. And so I don't know that I like it, but I do agree with you that I feel the younger generations, like my youngest child, who's just 12 now, and when they get older, yeah, they're just going to use that. It's the easy way, right? Like, but it blew my mind that it worked to begin with, right?
There's some bad AI code out there.
But I think this is where Rick was talking about juice. So even though it might work, I still think anyone who uses that as a tool, which is what it is, it's a tool in my mind, not a solution. I think if you treat it as a solution, it's lazy.
Recently I updated these enemies.
I oftentimes don't like it, but if everyone's using the same generated way to do it, everything's going to feel the same. So someone should still get in there, mess with it, make it juicy, and use it like that.
I completely agree, because the code worked, right? It did what it was supposed to do. but it wasn't perfect, and you would have to go in there. You still need that knowledge of the engine and the language to like caress that into a true player who can swing swords or whatever you're trying to do, right? Like you still have to put your hands in there.
But I found it, I kind of looked at it a little bit like as a tutorial. Like there was a time when I started looking to see at how good it could write like a poem or
Right.
something like that. And I would,
Well, that's broken.
and I have always treated kind of generative AI like this. And I hope that people who use it for stuff like game dev do as well. But it can also kind of just show you different ways of doing things. So if you're so focused on, for example, making
And
a
this was
movement system
2017.
with
No, this
collision,
was in
and
March.
there's one way you kind of always
Oh,
know how to
what
do
the
it,
game that I'm
I
making?
think it
Yeah.
can be beneficial to even
I
people who are
started
using
it in
as a solution. Once they
2017.
see the code, I'm the type of person that would always
But I've since
at it and try and
updated it.
learn,
Like
like, what
this
was
part
kinda
of the game
going
wasn't
on.
in there in
like
2017.
I think it'd be really interesting to ask it to give you 5 different
To do the
ways
same thing. Yeah.
to have
yeah,
a
yeah.
movement system with collision, and then just see kind of what it does, because that could be a great learning tool.
That's what we actually used it for, because I showed Wirehead this, and then what ensued after that was a conversation about how they achieved it and how it's different than what I've done and also different than what he's done.
Yeah.
So that was the benefit of it, right? The conversation that happened from it, but it can be abused to just be used to get all the basics done. And in my day job where I'm developing softwares that process transactions, it's huge there, right? Everyone's using it if they can
Interesting.
for coding, that kind of stuff, right? It seems more socially acceptable to like, because development's so expensive for a company, to just go out and use a single line of command and it gives you back everything you need, and then you just have to pay someone to massage it.
Yeah. As an artist, that seems weird.
But the more corporations that take it over, right?
Because you get the generative AI art, and it's like you pretty much need an artist that specializes in massaging this AI art. Like if you ask it to spit out concept
Right.
images, they might look okay even. But how do you actually turn that into a 3D model? If you say give us a side view and a top view and a front view, the AI isn't capable of that right now.
Right.
That's the big thing for me when it comes to generative AI in games. And I find where I often have the most issue is I find people are laziest with the art. Like that's where I kind of grew this opinion that it needs to be worked on by
Just
a
Wall?
person. in
First of
order
all,
for it to be
Just Wall
proper.
comes
A
into
big
chat
one
here
is I
pretty
would start
often.
seeing
Second
Steam
of all,
capsule images
there is
with,
an episode
like,
where
a
it's
hand
just
with
Wall
like
and
a
his
half of a
partner
fifth
for the whole
finger.
Or a
episode.
whole sixth finger.
on it. And I mean, to me, what that says is I have a dev who doesn't really care about the details of what they're putting
Mhm.
out there. And I have ignored games that I've noticed that in. But then again,
So
there's other games
this
I've played
episode
where they
here
have
is Just
stated that
Wall
they
and
use
Wirehead
AI for these
for the
different
whole
things,
episode,
but it all
and it's
looks
2.5 hours.
good. At the end of the day, for me, generative AI in games is the game good? Because even if that game with the capsule image, let's say Vampire Survivors had a capsule image where someone had like a fifth finger, the game itself would carry people past that, I think, because it's just an addictive game. Like, it's a good game.
That's kind of what's happening with Call of Duty, is that people are kind of like, they don't care that it's got 6 fingers on the AI images that they're using, but it's very disheartening for me. I actually used to apply for Activision back in the day. I don't anymore. But now they don't even have artists to fix a 6-fingered.
Masa says, I'm glad that the struggle is mostly with the art. Yeah, like as far as the AI stuff goes, it's definitely much better at coding than it is at art. However, it depends on the engine, right? If you're trying to get AI to help you with GB Studio, it doesn't know anything about GB Studio. If you're trying to get it to help you with something like Unity or Unreal or Game Maker, you're gonna have a lot more success with it. I'm blessed with an okay pixel artist. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, it's awesome to have a pixel artist on hand. It can get really expensive unless you're doing like some type of rev share, like I did with Pyrotoad and Johnny Manjiro. But then again, we haven't seen any income from that yet. So I meant pixel art. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No. First of all, generative AI isn't very good at any art, really. I mean, it's getting better at regular art, but it's still not there with pixel art. Like, so you can tell when it's like handling pixel art, and the stuff that it does, it's just not what pixel artists would do. Yeah, it's super ass. However, I will say that there are a lot more advertisements that are trying to use it now, and I'm seeing it on Facebook mostly. Facebook is like got AI everywhere, right? I've been seeing these ads where it's like pixelated parts of the image and then hand-drawn other parts of the image mixed together with like gradients and like high-res stuff, and then like pixelated rain, and it's just like it stands out. I'll give it that, because of the fact that no one is doing that stuff, but only a non-artist would look at it and say that it looks good. And like it's messed up, because sometimes the people who are making the decisions about the art are the non-artists. But when you're coming up with a product that like needs to sell to a lot of people, you hire an art director. Like, whether it's just like, you know, to design the case or whatever for whatever, like, you know, a computer case or something like that, you hire an artist. You know, you're designing a shoe, you hire an artist. You're designing a car, you hire an artist. You know, even if you're designing some type of like functional product like a vacuum machine, you hire an artist, because you want it to look good. And if you don't hire an artist, then you won't have that artist's perception deciding, you know, on the key factors. And sure, it like a random thing that the computer spits out might be good enough for someone who's not an artist, but you want to appeal to artists as well. And like, I don't know, it's there's like, it's not like binary. You're not just like an artist or a non-artist. There's people in between that have the artist eye but don't actually make the art. They know when something looks good, they know when something looks bad, and something that stands out isn't good necessarily, but it works for an advertisement sometimes, and that's when things get a little weird, right? I don't know, it's kind of messed up. Lot Loser said, it's wild how out of place I am. LOL. I'm a huge into social media and know nothing of this game stuff. LMAO. I'm the polar opposite of the community here, and I'm here for it. Well, we're here for you too, Lot Lizard. And you know, it's never too late to learn how to be a nerd. And there's no shame in deciding that, you know, nerdiness is for you. There's no shame in it, Lot Lizard. We're not going to make fun of you for it here. You can make fun of us all you want, and that's fine. But we're not going to make fun of you if you decide to be nerdy. But yeah. The AI stuff is a little bit weird. It is much better at coding. And it probably will get much better at art. But like at the current state, or at least when we made this podcast, it was so bad. And yeah, the COD stuff, that's hilarious. Lot Lizard, you're probably aware of that, the six-fingered zombie Santa Claus that was making rounds. It was like a asset that you like unlocked. It was like a loading screen asset that you unlocked or something like that. And it was like very plainly 6 fingers. I was dying you mentioned COD. Yeah.
Santa Claus zombie, you know?
Santa Claus zombie.
Right, they're just...
Well, they do have artists. They just aren't going to put them to work on that. And that's like lazy implementation of AI. To me, what the message that sends me as a player is that Activision is... They're just trying to push games out. They're not trying to make like an actual good game. They're just keeping the recipe, pushing out the next dish.
Well, it's the bigger companies, right? They're the ones that see cost savings in like, oh, if AI can do all this for me, then I don't need to pay these employees.
And I will say this is actually a turning point for me. This is where I draw the line. I don't agree with any form of generative AI in a AAA game. I am purely of the mind that it's great for indie developers who may not have the resources or may lack the skill in certain areas to kind of get a jump start into it and start learning it. But a AAA dev that's making billions of dollars a year, like hundreds of millions of dollars a year, they have no excuse to rely on something like that. I get it's money. The answer is always money, but it's disheartening to me to see that they have all these resources available to them and can't be pissed to put in the work.
Hasn't the sales on AAA games been like plummeting over the past couple of years too?
It has.
Is it?
A big reason for that has been price for me, honestly.
For everyone. I mean, the games just aren't worth how much they charge.
Yeah, like in Canada, I was just looking at Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it's $94.
Well, 94 Canadian, but yeah.
So it's like 80
Still,
bucks, 80
and I'm
US.
not doing that.
That's just like a reskin, right? Like
it's a full
it's
a full
more
remake,
than a reskin.
but still though it's the regular price.
It's damn it's
well,
damn
then they're
near a
talking
sequel.
$100 for Grand Theft Auto 6 or 6, right? There's rumors of that. Then that would be $115 for you up there in Canada or whatever.
I just checked. They have a bundle for both the Final Fantasy remakes, and it's $147. So it's a big cost.
The games that get me are the ones that do that. Like what was that, Skull and Bones or whatever, Ubisoft? You had to pay that $70 to get in, and then there was still additional stuff you could buy. It's like, oh my gosh, when are we stopping?
Yeah, that's nonsense. Another big reason for me is because there's a much bigger variety and often better indie games coming out that are half the cost of a AAA
that's
game.
where I'm on board. Things like Necess and Core Keeper and these crafting survival games are so good. There's just so many great ones.
There is this argument I like. It's like you can't expect video games to be $50 forever.
Right. But they have been though, haven't they?
Exactly.
Yeah, they have, and like it's because over time the boxes got smaller, and then they got rid of the boxes, and,
right?
And now it's all digital, and there's nowhere to go. They have to at some point they had to start charging more. I mean that's why I charge $70 for my NES game in a box. If you go by inflation, I should be charging like 110, 120, like against what games were sold for in the 80s for the NES,
absolutely.
and what that inflation is.
I'm pretty
so.
sure I bought an NES game in the
Physical
80s
releases.
that for that price for $70 or $60.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
The ones with the saving battery chip, like
Yeah.
But also back then, weren't people making quite a bit more money than people are
Oh, you
now?
mean like
Yeah.
salaries and stuff?
money was worth more back then.
I think people were more financial.
Is this what you're
more
talking about,
financial
Lizard?
sound back then.
On average,
I think
yeah.
a lot of people are struggling now, and I know there's inflation and all that, but for most people buying games, I don't even think it's that complex. I think it's just they have a set dollar amount in their head that they will not go over on a purchase unless they really, really want it. And if it's every person's different opinion of if they think it's worth it.
I think most of it actually comes
I've
down to
also
your
seen
friends.
people talk about the dollar per hour
Oh.
thing, which doesn't make any
I
sense.
hear that
to
a
me.
lot too.
Of gameplay.
Yeah, dollar per
Yeah.
hour of
Yeah.
gameplay. But yeah, that doesn't make sense because I'm an indie game player. I play a lot of indie games. I was playing Peglin earlier, but I was actually also
1, 2,
playing
3, 4,
Helldivers
5,
too,
6.
which surprises
Double
me
A
'cause
game, right?
normally I don't.
I think
It's
That's
triple A.
I've been
AAA,
living
okay.
Helldivers too.
Yeah, it's published by PlayStation.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
So it's actually a great game. Surprisingly, I was very surprised that it was as good as it is. But it's also really, really buggy.
Yeah.
Like really buggy.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
pun intended, because there's bugs in the game that you fight. But there's bugs in the games that you fight in a literal sense as well. Or yeah, metaphorically and literally.
Boxing
Yeah,
matches.
but I've put in over 200 hours on that game. I'm not gonna pay $200 for it though. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I find that the last couple of years, most game purchases
1,
30
2,
or
3,
under have
4.
just been amazing to me. And I haven't
Can't
bought
get it
anything
right.
really more expensive than that. Maybe Factorio. I
This
think
one
it's
they got it right.
$40, right? And
And then there's the
I
whole
think a
race to
big-
the bottom with the indies, right?
yeah.
What's up with that, right? In order to sell your game, you're like, well, I need to charge less. I remember when I first started making Retro Spaceball, I was thinking, oh, this will be like $20 game, and all my friends are like, that game's only worth like $5, right? I was like, okay.
One thing I will say that's turned my opinion on that sometimes and had me buy a more expensive indie game is when the dev has released small free games that have shown me like that their games are consistently games that I enjoy. At that point, they could put their next game out for like $20-$30 and I'd be like, I friggin' love this dev. Like, I know this dev makes good games. I will pay whatever they put up there for it because I know it's going to be something I'm going to
But how do you keep the lights on selling free games?
Well, it's not really about keeping the
spider
lights
looked
on.
like
It's
sperm.
about, it's kind of like you're
I
making
gotta
a
see
portfolio
this.
for the player. You're showing them what you can do. You're showing them what you've done. And I think you can gain, at least for me personally, I have become fans of devs before they've ever put out a paid product. But when they do put out the paid product, it's an instant buy for me.
Well, let's say that a free game costs about $100,000, which is give or take. How does one afford that without making any money off of it?
That's hilarious.
I don't know.
Passion.
I
That's how much time
I
you
don't think
you
a lot
spend,
of-
and if your time's worth anything, then you're spending money.
Right.
I suppose
I
so.
don't
I
know.
don't know why some indie devs do it. I just know it's definitely had me purchase their next games.
I think it has a lot
I
to
was
do with
actually
passion.
thinking yeah. I mean, you have to have some reason why you are willing to put in the time, but I mean, that's the same thing
Yeah,
with
I
content
bet.
creation. A lot of the
Floating
times you're not seeing
sperm.
anything out of that. That's a ton of time you're spending without any kind of return. You have to be passionate about it in order to keep doing it. Like for me, I've been doing it now for almost 20 years.
I bet you're
or-
there. I bet you're
yeah,
at 20.
years. But for me, like I look at, so the developer who released Lethal Company, they released a free horror game called Dead Cedar. It was like one of the best indie horror games I played, and it wasn't super complex or anything. Then they released It Steals for $5, and then The Upturned, which The Upturned is one of my favorite indie horror games because it's goofy and weird. And then all
Oh,
of
I
a sudden
need
they
to turn
released
that
Lethal
back
Company.
off. Damn it.
And when Lethal Company came out, because I had played like Dead Cedar, The Upturned, they only charged $13 for Lethal Company, but if they would have made that game $20, I would have bought it right away.
You
But
regretted
they're
your
a
life
dev
choices.
who made 2 free games that were available to people and showed what they could do.
And do they have like DLCs or in-app purchases
No.
or anything like that?
No, nothing like that.
Interesting.
I was just gonna say, I mean, it just sounds like a pretty competent brand building strategy.
Thing I will do is I didn't see it as a DLC, but I guess technically nowadays it would be considered it. They do have, like, for example, The Upturned is $11. They have a $13 version where you can also get like the soundtrack for it, which honestly I love video game music. That's something I think every dev should do. And this is, sorry if this is ignorant, but it seems like something that's kind of, it's a low work, low effort like thing you can do that won't take hundreds of hours, that will do it, just taking the music from your game and putting it in a soundtrack. I love stuff like that.
That's a good point. I mean, I don't know exactly how difficult it is to do. I'm sure there's, ASCAP and all that stuff to make sure it's like copywritten or whatever. But then also like copywriting music and YouTube and streaming. I don't know. There's definitely some logistics and planning in that. But I think you're right that the games do it, so it's a thing.
Yeah, I just use Bandcamp. Like Bandcamp's my jam for that. Is once I'm done with the soundtrack, it goes up there and it's free and people can buy it. I mean, it's free to me, right, to upload and then can be purchased, and it's good quality and stuff. You can't stream it.
But I know I've jammed out to Demon Fish Dead Ahead's soundtrack.
Thank you.
Quite a bit.
I know it's hard to get it onto Spotify and Apple Music and all those things. That costs a little money and takes a bit of time. But
if you use
DistroKid is who I used to use. It was like a year payment that was actually pretty cheap, and they just toss it on everywhere.
Now they have it to where you can keep releasing albums and singles for an annual price on most of those places.
Yeah, I've used DistroKid for that. I've also
DistroKid, yeah.
seen some people they did Bandcamp releases, and then somebody just grabs the
Audio.
these were compilations
Yeah.
actually. They just ripped the Bandcamp and then uploaded it to something like DistroKid, and then they start
Crazy.
doing copyright strikes on videos with your own music in
Uh-huh.
it
I've heard
on
this.
YouTube, and
I
because
worry
they've
about it.
yeah,
That's why I keep everything. I keep the originals of absolutely everything. So if I have to
The
contest
the music
someone,
in Zombies
I
is
can
an
be like,
Easter
"All
egg,
right, well, how
and
about
in
this?
bowling,
You
I didn't know there
provide
was
the
bowling.
original files, and I'll provide all the original files."
I got
yeah. I don't know.
Well,
I just go ahead and use DistroKid. Because it automatically puts you ahead of anybody else trying to do that
right.
shit.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that is unfortunate.
It's like an insurance policy.
Because you do like a lot of chiptune stuff,
Good
right?
It's a new
like,
thing, Easter egg.
So you're uploading
Cool.
often,
Yeah.
like.
chiptune's my favorite.
And so, like, was that a chiptune that
I'm actually
got stolen and that happened to you? Do you know by chance? Or was it?
there's this group called Staff Circle, and they do chiptune and what's it called? Digital Fusion,
Okay.
which is that's a funny name for people who make chiptune who don't want to be constrained by the sounds of
Right. Yeah, they can go outside of yeah.
I'm gonna use Windows MIDI
Yeah.
or whatever. But yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, that happened to them.
That's crazy.
I don't remember how I found out about the copyright strike stuff. I think I was trying to publish a track I had gotten on one of their compilations and instantly got a strike, and I was just like, what? I didn't get a strike. I got like whatever, shy of a 3 times you're out. But
Right.
yeah, I don't know. It was just kind of creepy. I didn't like it.
That is weird. That's not cool.
I just try and advocate people who are putting music online to just go the extra mile because it's probably worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Now you do you have like a site where people can put chip tunes up, and there, if I remember watching your episode correctly, and
Battle of the Bits.
yeah, Battle of the Bits. I love that stuff, but I'm so terrible at chip tunes. I've tried so many times, and I am absolute ass at making chip tunes. I don't know
It's
what the
intimidating.
magic is.
There's
Yeah.
some real talent.
It is
on
yeah.
Battle of the Bits.
And I can
There's
play
some real
every
talent there.
instrument. I can play drums. I can play the piano. I can play the guitar well, right? Like, and I cannot make chip tunes. I just for the life of me. So
there used to a buddy of mine. He goes by why am I blanking? Moot Booksley. He's a multi-instrumentalist. He's a super talented guy. We also have like what's called all gear battles, which just means you can do whatever. And
That's cool,
he can compose chiptune, but he hates it because he can just sit down and play the stuff. So sequencing anything is like annoying to him.
Oh, I see. I love sequencing. Yeah.
Chiptune arpeggios is
I just
the air
can't give
I breathe.
it the good sound. Like there's when I listen to that, because I can tell if it's like this cool chiptune. Like for instance, the original Legend of Zelda, I can listen to on repeat forever, just forever, right? But I can't. I've tried to like emulate and create something in that same fashion, and it is really difficult. It's not easy. Like,
funny story about Legend of Zelda. The soundtrack was actually heavily influenced by a Deep Purple song.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you listen to the song, I can't remember which one it was, but if you listen to it,
It's a long
you can
song. It's
hear
like 13
the
minutes long.
entire Legend of Zelda soundtrack in it.
That's
I think they cut like a third of the content too because there was a size constraint.
Yeah, it's a short soundtrack, right? Like the soundtracks back on those NES cartridges were not very long. It must be 10 minutes.
Especially those early games.
April,
it's
by
less
the
than
way.
10 minutes for sure.
Yeah.
April's the name of the song by
By
Deep,
Deep Purple?
If anyone wants to look
I'm
it up.
gonna
Yeah,
go with
8 minutes and 40 seconds. But if you listen to it, within the first 30 seconds, you hear the intro, and then before long, you hear the dungeon music, and then you hear the overworld theme. It's all within that song. It's so
What?
crazy. And the person who composed the Zelda soundtrack was a huge Deep Purple fan.
Koji Kondo.
Nice.
Hot take: Zelda is carried by music
Yeah,
and
that's a
nostalgia.
little bit
Yeah,
of a
we were
side
talking about this in Taco stream. I think last
realized
night.
the other day that most of my favorite like game,
But the sound
composers
effects
are
also.
actually Japanese.
Yep.
Right?
And this is
Lots of
lagging
greats.
so much here.
Okay.
There's a
It doesn't lag like this
a
when you
real
build
specific
it.
art to making
It's only like this in the engine.
loopy music.
Oh
'Cause
yeah.
those tracks are all like, you know, between 30 seconds and a minute long, and they loop. And like that is, there's one thing to just sit down and make a like a
Oh
2-3
yeah,
minute
Taco
chiptune
Crepe has
song.
an
There's another
awesome
thing to make
stream.
a loop that of that length that doesn't tire the player.
Yes.
Taco
Yeah,
Crepe
it
does
doesn't
pixel
sound
art.
too repetitive. It's not, and also that it works well as game music, right? Because that's like a whole other thing itself. Like
Definitely
if you
give
can
them
make
a
great
follow
music,
out,
but if
Lizard.
it doesn't work well for the game, then you can't really. You can use it, but it's not going to sound as good as something that works well with that particular game.
Any old school action game from the 80s,
Masa, I know you
I
follow.
swear they were like Dragon Force inspired. You know what I mean? Like it all feels like this super power metal stuff, and it's amazing to me. Right?
I love that.
Yeah, I had so many countless conversations with friends like around the age of 19, 20 about how does this music have so much energy and power, and it's just these horrible sounds.
Exactly.
Sequence.
It's all mashed together. It sounds great, man. But you hear them separately, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
that's weird. I don't like that separately. It's just like when you get those isolated vocal mixes, you know, you're like, whoa, that's really
Oh, yeah.
weird to me. That's how it feels when you pull apart some of the chiptune stuff. But I do like a lot of the stuff that's chiptune, kind of what you were talking about, where it's like it is using chiptune, but then they're using modern like effects and things going on behind them. I've seen quite a few indie games like that now.
That's the type of music I
Is
enjoy
it? Yeah.
making the most.
Yeah, where it's like a blend of those two things, right?
Some people call it fake bit, right?
Fake bit.
I like this idea of retro, like Atari synths and modern synths duking it out. I've always liked that.
You can have a battle. Yeah.
Yeah, I've done a song where there was a battle, like a like a guitar battle between an Atari synth and a modern synth. I love stuff like that.
Yeah, you've made some really good music, and you don't. It's not showcased as much. People should listen to your tunes.
I don't show my music because it's not good enough.
But
yet.
when you're on your waiting channel, it's you. I hear it every time. But yeah, you have some great great music, man. Like I've listened to a bunch of your stuff.
You can also shout out.
I didn't know you made that track. That's a really well done track.
Electric
For some
Mindset.
reason, I thought
Everything
that it
on my
was like
streams
purchased.
is everything, and all my content is stuff I've made to avoid copyright.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, he makes all kinds of cool music.
That stream starting soon song. The only reason we wait
That's who's talking
11
right now.
minutes before starting a stream is because that's how long I made the song.
It was an epic.
So I looped it over itself, but I know it's going to loop after 11 minutes, so I always start the stream at 11 minutes.
Dude, you
after.
you sent it to me like the day after you made that because you were hyped about it, and I listened. I'm like, that's a really good song, and then I'm always happy that years later, it's still playing on your stream, man.
I make a song and then I've listened to it so much that by the time I've finished it, I'm like on the road to not liking it anymore.
Yep. Hey, that's game dev
And then-
too, just so you know. When you're making
I
a
just
game,
don't
you're
ever
like
feel like it's good
almost
enough.
ready to QA release, and you're like, nah, should I even release it? I don't even know.
The main reason is I know that I don't know how to mix my music. So even the game music I've done for people, it's been the only music I've tried to mix.
Yeah.
And until I know more about mixing, I'm probably not going to release any more music.
I love it. I want to find your stuff, so I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna share it with the world because everyone should hear your music.
But it's fun. I've looked back at that. What I was thinking of doing was doing remixes of like old game music with kind of like my own influence on
Yeah.
it. But that's something I have too many projects in my head that I want to do and none of the time.
Tell me about it, man. I know that feeling.
Yeah.
Like if people want the superpower to freeze time so they can do nefarious shit, and I'm like, I'd really love to set up my computer for like
Fine,
800
share with the
hours
world.
and for time to not move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's not enough time in a day to finish everything, but all of us devs pretty much try, right? Like after my 8 hours, you know.
I have a saying. It's every day I feel another half day behind.
That's very true. It's very true. I always feel like I don't get enough done, or like I haven't tried hard enough, but then you look back at a year's worth of work and you're like, oh yeah, I tried really hard and I got a lot done.
Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, absolutely, Taco. Lot
It's a
Lizard
weird
was
thing.
wondering
I deal
about
with
your
a
stream.
lot of like imposter syndrome. I'm sure everybody's really familiar with that, and it's just brutal, right? You have to almost keep telling yourself.
Imposter syndrome, doesn't that require success in some way?
I don't think so. I don't know. I think no. I think you can never have had success and still feel like an imposter. Like, I'm never gonna do good enough at music. I'm never gonna do good enough at making a game. I'm never gonna be a good enough coder. And I'm probably right. But
well,
I think that's where it once again comes back to passion. You need to be able to have fun with it. If it's not fun for you to do, and you're just keeping working on it because you want to get better, I think you're going to drain yourself.
yeah.
out.
Oh yeah. Burnout's a thing. You know what helps the most though is feedback from people like Michael here. Like and Michael's never heard me say this, but there's been times where we were like, so we're not even gonna keep going. And then you would send us something and like have this idea, and it would spark us again, and we'd be like, oh, that's so cool. And then we actually did that. I think you helped us keep Terrain going twice. You probably don't know that, but like just having that player feedback and somebody who's actually playing and going, hey, this is cool. You could make it do this, or this is have them have a present and it blows, whatever you're saying, like that shit inspires the developers. Like, oh, somebody actually does want us to make this.
That means a lot. And it's actually recently Rick was talking about this. And then there was another time where I popped onto Rick's stream, but I was lurking, and he started talking about my reports to someone.
Oh, yeah.
And now to hear this from you, like that was a big reason why I recently revamped the report. I think I sent you guys like the first kind of draft of the new one.
Was that the Hunter's Path? I thought you gave me one back in Terrain days. You gave me it was like the first one.
Revamped and then and so it was for Hunter's Path that I sent out the new one.
That was great. It had numbers and like I could track and I could talk to you about specific numbers in your
Yeah, the index thing has always been big, but I've started kind of getting into that more again because I stopped doing them for a long time because I was like, I would do them a lot for other devs and then they would just thank me. They wouldn't say anything about it to me.
Right.
And it kind of made me stop doing them because I was like, I like doing this to kind of have a back and forth with the dev and stuff like that. But a lot of the time it was just like radio silence after I sent it. So I kind of stopped doing them.
Your feedback's great because it's positive and negative. It's all overarching. It's what developers need.
Seago with the raid.
It has to be, man. No one will make anything better if you're just kissing their asshole.
Exactly.
Let me pause the podcast to listen to you.
Like, and you have to know what.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Seago. Seago, do you got anything you want to share from your stream? It says you were playing art. It's always fun to play art. But yeah, I'm interested to see what you were working on. Welcome in, Raiders. Of course, if you got things to do and you need to catch up on sleep or whatever, that's important as well. But yeah, we were just listening to a podcast episode I made back in March. And honestly, it makes me want to start another podcast episode. It's been too long already. There was a time where I was doing one every couple weeks, and that didn't last. And then it was one every month, and then that didn't last. And then it was like once every 6 months, and then I took like a year or two off, and then started back up again, and then took another year or two off, and started back up again. And now I'm back to it's been over 6 months. So do it. Who should I interview, Lot Lizard? I wanted to ask Frankie Pixel's show if they wanted to be on the podcast. I could shout them out as well. Although I don't know if it's capitalized or not. Yeah, Frankie Pixel's show. They have been working on this game Look Outside that's been doing really good. Seagoat says, worked on 2 pieces. I kind of scuffed, beat up Sprite. I didn't post, and this portrait. Right on, let's check it out. Oh, wow. Nice work. Very cool. I like how you've got a pixel art logo. That's so hard to do, right? Because it's got to be like the right size to fit with the pixels, right? When you blow things up, it still has to like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. But yeah, Seagoat's got some really awesome stuff. I was watching this stream for a bit. I like the kitty. I mean, I like the portrait too, but I like the kitty. But thanks for sharing, Seagoat. Very cool person. Thank you so much for the raid. And everyone who's new here, I'm Rick. I do a lot of game dev stuff. I also play games from time to time. I was playing Helldivers 2 earlier with some friends. And then we've been doing some Unity development stuff. And I was just kind of playing the game a bit and listening to a podcast episode that I did in March, where I interview game devs. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Feel free to lurk. And Seago, if you got things you need to do, like I said, that's totally fine. I always appreciate a good lurk. And there it is. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, so let's get back to that podcast episode. Because now we're already an hour in,
and you can't let it get to you.
We're
that
invested.
Somebody, and that's hurt me. Like it hurt me with the graphics. There's a lot of people when you put a game on Steam that if
and
you're not running
here's the
high-end
link for
graphics and
anyone
you're running
who wants
pixel
to start
stuff,
from the
it's
beginning
ugly
or get into another
crap
time.
and, like,
Well, I think that's
you
also
couldn't
part of
afford
it.
a
It's not
3D
just being
artist?
able to take criticism; it's being able to successfully sift through what is actual
Yeah,
valid
navigate.
criticism and what is just kind of
Oh, yeah.
garbage criticism.
That's
Like not all
probably the
criticism
hardest
is good
part
criticism.
of being a designer is navigating the criticism.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, and you have to make those design choices too, because a player's coming to you, like Michael, you're coming to me and you're like, I'd like to do this. And we have to think about like, well, how would we implement that? And is it worth the time, right? Like, yeah. And some of the stuff
Yeah, that's
has
where
been worth the time.
some of the stuff I suggest is just not not helpful to all the
Well,
players.
you're like, hey man,
It's like, how can I block in more animals?
yeah,
like,
yeah.
could we maybe
you were like, hey, you should put a search on the inventory, and my brain just broke. I'm like, no, but you have good
Let's see
ideas,
if
and
this
that,
works.
that feedback really helps. Your friend Jalen
Looks like it's
helped us
working.
on the Hunter's Path as well.
Jalen is a legend, that guy,
great
and I
feedback.
know so little about him because he doesn't ever talk about himself.
Interesting.
But if you go to him with something, he has always been kind of like my secret confidant, where if I'm have something that's going on, I'll reach out to
Yeah.
him, and he always kind of sets me straight.
Well, it was cool to like take your feedback and his feedback and compare them side to side, because I do this for a job, right? I build products. They're not games, but they're websites. And so you put you put all the feedback side to side and you go, okay, which one's aligned? You know, if everybody's asking for something, there's probably something wrong with it, right? But if only one person's asking for it, then it becomes that opinion is like, do we do that or not, right? And it was funny, the things that you guys aligned on, and then the weird stuff that you had asked for and the weird stuff that he had asked for were totally different, right? Like it's very beneficial stuff to have as a
the
developer.
weird stuff that I ask for like puts me on a watch list.
You've been pretty quiet.
I know,
I know you got things to say on this though, because you've been doing tons of work on MetoGB, and it's gotten lots of feedback, right? And you've made a lot of changes
Enemies
over time, and now
inside
you're also moving really fast.
And so
on
is the
Nintendo
asteroid.
64 dev. So I'm
Yeah.
interested what you have to say about what we've been chatting on here.
No, no, I was just drinking it in, following along. Um, I actually hilariously, I have received pretty sparse feedback on Meadow. I guess it was like 3 years ago. I did commission two different people to do playthroughs with
Watch list
notes,
that'd be you.
and I've taken
Uh-oh.
those notes and implemented them slowly, over the last like 2 or 3 years. But there's even some things. It's funny. Every release I look at, and I'm like, okay, I'll do that next release. Like that's important. That was a good idea, but I'll get it in the next one.
But you are getting
Um,
stuff in releases that people have asked for, which is awesome, right? Like,
Yeah. There's definitely like you guys are saying, when you get the feedback, it's a real positive like upward cycle type of thing where it's like, okay, we're getting the spiral going in the right direction here. Um, but it's can be very challenging, I think, doing kind of a long form project to be able to find enough energy and enough feedback to kind of keep that going. It doesn't come very consistently, kind of pop off for a little bit and then go quiet. And that's where it really gets tough, where it kind of loops back to what Justfall was saying about, like, you kind of gotta have, or I guess it was Michael was saying, you gotta have passion.
You can talk to
there has to be
Sony
something
band for
else
life.
going on in there where
I'm
you
sure
can
they get
lock
some
into
angry
that
emails.
when the tank kind of runs dry.
yeah,
Um,
so agree. And it can't
yeah.
just be caffeine. I mean, it can be for a while,
Kind of running
but
terribly here.
then that runs out too. But
I also think it's important for you to know when to walk away for a bit.
Yep.
Like, if you force yourself to do something when you're hitting the burnout point, you need to go like read a book or something. You need to go start hiking for like a
outside,
week,
man.
and then come back to it.
Touch some
Yeah,
grass.
man, I
There you go.
saw so
I've been
many
reading a
bugs,
book
like
recently.
just taking a walk, stopping, thinking about
Oh,
it,
yeah,
and just
man.
take a walk, and you're like, oh shit, it's just A equals Y. What? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
But I will say and this is so counterintuitive to like what I do. I mean, Rick had to talk me into putting a donation link into the reports that I do. But I don't.
You're still trying
like
on your
people charging
PlayStation?
for feedback.
Jeez.
And I know that is a real job. I know that's something people do. If you work for a AAA company, that's going to be presented to millions of people.
It's too
I
slow.
get people paying for that, but indie devs, I mean, that's what why I started my reports, is because I want professional level feedback being available for free to people who need.
I still think it feels
That's
it's
just
similar to the game release concept you had, though, man. You gave me feedback for my very first game way forever ago for free, and then you gave me it for Turin for free, and now I trust your feedback, and I would pay you $40 for your game.
I
you know what
didn't
I mean?
grow up with a
Like,
lot of
yeah,
money,
yeah.
so I wasn't able to get a lot when I was growing up. And if I was an indie dev, and back when I was younger, I never would have been able to afford any of that stuff. I had no money. Like, we chose between getting food or having electricity on. So
Brutal.
everything that I've done, I always want it to be available for free in case people need it. Like, if someone wants to donate, I guess they can, but it would almost make me uncomfortable. Like, I want to be able to help people achieve what they want to do, and I want to make sure that is free to them.
Well, thank you for
And
that.
while we're
'cause,
on this topic, oh, go ahead, Justfall.
I was just gonna say, I like to make you feel uncomfortable, so expect a donation soon.
So while we're on this topic, Langle, how do you deal with feedback for Low Blast? Do you have like people that you rely on, that you've got trusted individuals, or you have like public feedback? A little bit of everything.
Most of it's public. I do a lot of conventions. I'm doing less this year, but like last year I did 11 conventions. So there's like a lot of face-to-face time and during those.
So you'll have the game
for
set up for
Gunner,
people to play then?
Yeah. I haul CRTs and NESs out and stuff. Before I released the game, there was some speedrunner friends I have that would run through it, and some other I don't know. I was just letting anybody play it that was willing, and they definitely found some like weird laggy spots that I eventually figured out how to fix. And yeah, I don't know. I took it to MagFest. Was it 2022? I think, and like there's you have the two buttons on the controller, and they're both attacks, but one does a spread shot, and people just didn't notice that the spread shot was eating like your health bar. It's a shield meter, but yeah, and so what I wound up doing was just disabling the spread shot for like the first 5-10 seconds of the game, and that just trains them to use the other button. But
That's interesting.
then the following March, I ran into Ben Heck at the Milwaukee Midwest Gaming Convention. He played my game for a bit, and he's like, "I just can't tell I'm taking damage," and the game was already done at that point. But had somebody just directly said that to me, like he'd,
Right.
I probably would have started shaking the HUD, which would have been really easy to do. But the game had already shipped, so and it's an NES game. It's done. It's done.
Yeah. It's that feedback though is great though, and you're like, dang it, like we say the honest feedback. I mean, not the it's really good, man. I like it. See, I would get the same thing in my band. They'd be like, yeah, band was great. I'm like, was it though? Like, was it a good show? Like, I don't know if it was a good show. Can you tell me, like, for real? Like, I know our drummer messed up a couple times, right? Like,
it sounds funny, but that's why sometimes I try to be really brutal in my reports.
Right.
Like I'll go for the throat every once in a while just to remind you that I will.
It helps so much. It helps so much to know what people hate about a game. It just does.
But I also think that's a big thing too. You can't just say like I hate this.
No.
You need to get in depth with how much, like why you hate it.
But every player is
And
going
you
to
need
dislike
break
something.
it down into
like,
crucial detail.
I even dislike things.
That's another
about
thing I wish a
Minecraft.
lot of devs would get into their head is that you can't please everyone. You will always have someone who hates what you do, and you need to be okay with that.
Yeah, and I make niche games. That's how I always look at it. I'm not making something for the greater audience, right? I'm not going to have this crazy Pal World success thing, right? It's just, and some people I think get fixated on that, but you have to realize who your audience is for, right? And the more niche your game is, the smaller your audience is. Right. In
Let's
essence.
fix that. That was weird.
And so
the
then
ball
you have to
stuck
market
there.
for just that audience. But if it's a smaller pool, then it's harder to get any traction from marketing. It's not impossible. There's people looking for all kinds of games out there. Even the weird ones that I hide from my Steam list. They're looking for all that stuff, right? But one thing I wanted to talk about, we kind of hinted on it here, is we were talking about testing or not testing. We were talking about feedback, and then kind of about I was going to bring it into QA testing, because in some ways Michael has helped me QA test some things, but he was not a QA tester. Like I QA tested, or we QA tested our games, and it was rigorous. Right. Like I'm curious if other people, what other developers are doing for what they call their QA testing, right?
A lot of what I do is I'll just play the crap out of my own games until I break them.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I just continue to break them until I can figure out ways to fix them.
Right.
I'll even if I can't figure it out, I'll just write down a list of all the ways that I broke it. And sometimes I cross my fingers and say, I hope no other players realize that you can break the game this way.
Right.
But depending on how many people play it, inevitably they always find it.
They do.
I released.
I think the game developers also need to look out for those legendary, essentially the QA equivalent of a whale. Like for me, I'll sit there and play Just Wall's game for over 100 hours, and you need to find people who will do that, because those people can help a lot. They're just rare.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I was going to say,
I think it's important for devs to see a test that was done differently than how. I mean, I find if you make the game, there's a particular way you play it because you know exactly how it should be played. I think it's important to have someone who plays it their way and not your way to see how that reflects.
Right.
Oh, I agree.
Sorry, Rick.
No, one thing I was going to say was that recently I released a game with a team called Little Screamies. And just yesterday, I found a video on YouTube of someone speedrunning it, and they were using all of my exploits.
They knew it all.
They even found exploits that I didn't know, but they also missed one that I knew that they didn't use.
Interesting.
I had so much fun with Little Screamies when I was playing that. I think it broke. I think I broke it completely, and was that when I couldn't actually beat it anymore?
I'm not sure honestly, because you played an early version of it, and then you played like the release version of it. So I'm not sure which one you're referring to.
It was the release version, I think.
I'm
But
not sure
I
if I
really,
watched you play that, to be honest.
I destroyed it. Yeah, you did, because I tried to bring all the plushies with me to the end of the game.
I remember you telling me about that, but I'm not sure if I was there for that.
Yeah, that was pretty great.
It's amazing.
Although I don't think I kept the VOD because I didn't want people to see that it broke and I couldn't finish it.
That's funny that you got it to break. Now I'm wondering what you did to break it, and not.
I mean, I went through the whole section in the room the cranes are in almost without ever touching the catwalk.
Interesting.
I used invisible hitboxes for the cranes to move around the level and to launch myself into the air.
Yeah, I mean that's a thing for sure.
That's what-
You know, on this video, on this not the speed run, but another video, this guy brought the axe into the vent. He like took the axe and figured out a way to get back into the vent to break those pieces of wood in the vent. He thought that was the solution. I'd never
I
seen
love
anyone
stuff like
do
that, dude.
Yeah.
I love that so much.
Now I feel
I
bad
need to
that
check
we
out
didn't
the
give him
speed
an
run too,
achievement or
because I would
something.
love to see a speed run.
Lalazu says, question, can you guys make these games, technically make games like COD, etc.? I mean, it depends on what you mean, right? I mean, COD is this massive budget game, right? So, like, you literally need, you know, your basic necessities covered to be able to work on stuff that big, and you need a team, right? Because like that's a really big game. However, if you were to simplify that and cut the scope way down, you could make something like that as an independent developer solo. Could you be on the team? Yeah, so technically I used to want to work for Activision. Back when I graduated college, you know, almost 20 years ago, I was like, I want to work at all these AAA places. I was applying at Activision and EA and, you know, all, you name it, all the big ones. I was applying for the little ones too. I was applying for anyone, and I didn't get a whole lot of responses because it was first of all, it was during the recession, and second of all, I was not as talented as the people who they were hiring, and they weren't hiring a whole lot of people at that point. And then the other problem there is that the AAA industry has issues with old people. They like to hire people right out of college. So if you didn't get a job right out of college, they basically don't hire you. Oh, you got to add. Okay, sorry, I tried to snooze it, but apparently that didn't work. Oh. We'll get back into that when the ad's done. I'm gonna get some water. right, we should be back from the ad break. But yeah, back on to AAA. So yeah, and what Taco wrote there, older folk get hired if they already specialize in the field, have exactly what they need. So yeah, there is what they call the catch-22 of to get a AAA job, you need to have worked on 3 or more AAA games. And everyone says, well, okay, how do you work on a AAA game if you can't get hired until you've already worked on 3 AAA games? And they say, yeah, that's right. You know, like, basically, you need to be really, really good, so good that you apply even though you have not worked on 3 AAA games, and they need to be so impressed that they hire you anyways, even though you don't meet the prerequisites outlined in the application. And they do from time to time hire people who have no experience in AAA because they're confident in their abilities, and those people are confident in their abilities. Most of the time these people went to very, very expensive schools for making games, got internships from these fancy schools. It's easier in other countries than the US. It depends on the country though. Some countries it's not easy. Like Malaysia has a real issue with, like, they're like the outsourcing center of games. So AAA games like Call of Duty, they hire teams in Malaysia to finish the games that they've started, and they pay them, you know, next to nothing. Well, the studios that are getting paid next to nothing, they turn around and hire people and pay them nothing sometimes, like literally nothing. They'll be like, well, you'll have credit that you worked on this big AAA game, and then the credits come out and they don't even credit those people. In fact, they try to bury it under the rug because they don't want to be seen as someone who not only crunched as a studio but required outsourcing, and, you know, had to hire one of these studios that doesn't pay people. And it's like it can be pretty bad. But yeah, as far as like what happened with me personally, I stopped applying after about 5 years or so. And well, that's not true. I kept applying for about 10-15 years, but it was like less and less and less and less, right? Until about 5 years ago, I was applying at this company called like Eline Media, and they are one of the smallest AAA studios that no one really knows about. And but they were local to where I was living. I was in Phoenix, and they're based in Phoenix. They've made a couple games that people know. They were working on a game, I can't remember, but it was like it was called Deep Blue, I think was what they were working on. I was trying to, or they were about to work on. I was trying to get on that team, and I got pretty close. I was assured that they saw my resume. They did not call me back, but the recruiter had called me a couple times to like, you know, let me know that like, oh, they're looking at your resume, like, but yeah, eventually I gave up because I didn't have the resume that they were looking for. And what I had done instead, because as soon as I got out of college and didn't get the job that I wanted, I said, well, I'm not just going to give up and I'm not going to go into advertising. I'm going to learn how to make games of my own. And that's what I did. So if I would have just like specialized, like what Taco was saying, if I would have just done one thing, like technical art, then yeah, I probably could have landed a AAA job. But the way I look at it is that I dodged a bullet, because I've talked to people who landed AAA jobs, and there's countless podcasts where they interview devs that have landed AAA jobs, right? And almost all of them have horror stories about getting laid off. It's like so common in the games industry right now. In fact, we were talking about Activision and how they were using AI generated art. Well, they laid off a huge chunk of their art department when they started doing that, and that's fucking crazy, right? Because not only was the art not good, fucking, it's like they can't even get the number of fingers right on a hand, but they like fired a whole bunch of people that thought that they were like doing good. They thought that they were like the elite, that they thought they were the best in the industry. When the reality is that when the industry imploded, I still had work. I mean, I'm not getting a whole lot of work right now, but it just so happened that I was still getting work when the industry was imploding, and all of these AAA devs were actually dropping out of the industry because they couldn't find work. I still had work. So, I mean, and also, I was able to put together a team and get people jobs because I was managing a team. So, like, it's all luck is what it is. It's luck and who you know. And when you are siding with AAA, you're more than likely going to not only have bad luck, but need to rely on luck even more, right? And who you know. So there used to be these safety nets in the AAA industry where if you got, laid off, which has always been a thing, right? Ever since video games have existed, there have been layoffs. Well, let's say after the 83, what do they call it? The 83 crash. When the video game industry crashed in 83, that's when all of a sudden, oh shit, making video games is not the most secure job in the world that people started to realize. And because prior to that it was a very secure job. Video games were making lots of money, and like, yeah, it was a video game designer's world up until 83. But after 83, companies started to make decisions that kind of screwed over the developers. And the artists were usually first on the chopping block, and the programmers and the managers were always like at the top, right? So, like, the longer you were in the industry, the harder it was for them to can you. But if you were an artist, that didn't really matter so much. If you weren't a senior level programmer, there was still a chance that you get canned too. So there's this thing where what they do is they work on a game for like 2 or 3 years, 4 or 5, 6 years even, so, depending on the game and the budget and, all of that stuff. And then, oh, there's a Pokemon chat. And then all of a sudden, they don't need any more artists working on it, right? They made all the art for the game. But maybe they need, someone to like noodle some of the finer details that get changed at the end, so they keep the art lead on, and then they fire the whole department, right? And then so some of these artists are right out of college, right? If they're lucky enough to get a job out of college, they're the first on the chopping block, right? So some of these people, and these are true stories of people that I've listened to talk about it on podcasts, where they land a job at some AAA company in San Francisco or Washington or somewhere where it's very expensive to live, right? And then they pack up and move their entire family across the country to buy a house that they can't afford because they think they finally got their dream job and that everything's going to be good because it's this huge AAA company and the paycheck looks good on paper. Well, what they realize then is that it's not an hourly job, it's a salary job. So making, $90,000 a year looked really good straight out of college. But then when you realize that you're working over 50 hours every week, all of a sudden, if you look at it as an hourly wage, you're making less than minimum wage. But you're getting overworked more than a minimum wage worker. So you're making more money, but you can't afford your own house. And now you're getting fired and you still couldn't even afford the mortgage, right? And your children and your wife had to quit their jobs and schools and shift their whole lives around just so you could try at your dream. And then you know, it gets even worse, right? Because they want to hire people that love their games. They will prioritize people who are in love with their company, right? That means that those people are more likely to not get paid as much, do more overtime, and put up with more bullshit from the higher ups. Goddamn, never knew any of that. Terrible. It gets worse. It gets worse. There are so many, like, sexual harassment allegations against the management of AAA studios. It's insane. Almost every studio has some old jerk that's like trying to fuck the people that work there. It's really fucked up. Dude, it's so bad. It is. It's really bad. It's really bad. There's this, I mean, this is kind of a tangent, but there's this big game developers conference called GDC in San Francisco every year, and it's like the biggest game developer conference in the world, and people come from all over the world, and every single year there's like a bunch of people that get drugged, right? Because people go to the conference to drug people. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. Not only that, but there's publishers who will get people drunk to sign bad contracts at these types of conventions. So that way you go there and they're like, oh, we want to sign you, let's have drinks, right? And then there's even the stigma that if you don't drink, then you've got something to hide and we can't trust you. So you are like almost forced to drink. They get you too drunk, they give you a bad deal, and now you're signed to it. Yeah, so like AAA is it's a battlefield basically, and it's not a good place to work from what I understand. So when I didn't get the job 15 years after starting to apply, and I finally said, you know what, I'm not applying for these anymore, it was because I realized that I dodged a bullet. I would have been in the situation having to, you know, share an apartment or whatever in some shitty area in the ghetto because and like fighting through traffic to get to work every day, or you know, living at the studio, because sometimes they do that too, where they have like little dormitories at the studios to get people to stay there. Yep, you got saved. And get this, the cool part is I know how to make a whole game. When you work at these studios, they don't teach you that. They get you to specialize in something. You know, I make the joke, and I heard this somewhere on a podcast also, that and this is just, you know, a joke, it's not necessarily true, but the fact is that someone has to make all the eyebrows in FIFA. Right? Someone has to go through and make all the eyebrows, and you know what? It's probably one person that makes all the eyebrows. I mean, nowadays they probably use, you know, photographs and that kind of stuff. But at some point, someone had to just specialize on something as mundane and stupid as eyebrows, and that was their whole job. You know what I mean? Right? And not just eyebrows, obviously, like someone's got to make the carpet for every room, you know, someone's got to, they're the environmental artists, they have to make the doors. Their job is just to make doors, and once you finish the doors, now you got to make the windows, you know, and like, so then you end up leaving after getting fired, and you're like, oh, well, I make doors really well, but I cannot make a full game, even though I worked at one of the biggest studios in the world. And you end up, you see this on Twitter and like all over the place, ex AAA dev starting a solo studio, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. More often than not, it doesn't work, because a solo developer from a AAA studio doesn't know how to make the whole game. They're in a good position to, you know, give it a shot, but it's hard even when you do know what you're doing. It's like luck. It's a raffle. It's like the lottery, right? You know, it's really easy for players to think like, oh, making games, you make lots of money. Well, you don't. I mean, some people do, don't get me wrong, but it's the shareholders and the stockholders, right, and the publishers and the people at the very tops of the chains that are making the money. And they're making money off of people who are paying too much for something that they don't actually enjoy that much, and a lot of it is based on trends because their friends are playing, because their friends told them it's cool. And if, you know, trends change, then they have to completely shift around their entire infrastructure and fire a bunch of people. Sometimes they fire a bunch of people anyways, just because the game is at that point of the dev cycle where they need to slim down the team. Because why have 50 artists if all the art's done, you know? I don't know. Anyways, you got me on a big talking point here. I like talking about it, but, you know, for a long time, I was worried to say anything about it because I still wanted to get a job, you know? I still wanted that, like, you know, resume builder, right? In fact, one time I applied and interviewed and took a test at Apple, and I actually wanted that job, which is crazy because looking back, the job was like $16 an hour, required me to live in Sunnyvale, and it was a shitty job doing like rotoscoping, and it was gonna be for like Apple Maps, which is like one of the worst products ever made. So like I dodged a bullet by not getting that job. Well, speaking of, people are expecting EA to have mass layoffs soon because they just got bought apparently. Yeah, I'm expecting the entire industry to continue to implode. Indie is going to be making changes as well, right? Because and I've talked about this before, we're still kind of feeling the effects of the indie glut from like 2010 when everyone and their brothers started making indie games. Lat Lizard says, I'll see myself on the problem. No, this is a fun conversation, man. I like to chat. I like chatting. You know this by now. And we did get things done on the game, so that's cool. What was I saying? I lost it already. Oh, so the glut. So around in like 2009 or so, Indie Game the movie came out, and that was like a huge impact on everyone. That was, you know, it was on Netflix, it was everywhere. It helped boost the sales of Super Meat Boy, Fez, Braid, and also a few other minor mentions. And it just, as a whole, it promoted indie development in a way that nothing else had done before in the past. And it put indie games in the spotlight. And there were developers like me before that came out that saw that and said, oh my god, there's gonna be so many more of us. And it sucked for me because I was just at the point where I was like just starting to learn how to do things on my own, right? Like I had worked in teams before and like failed, and, you know, come up with, you know, ideas why things failed and how to fix it on my own, and like I was just getting to that point, and then all of a sudden the playing field was completely changed. The landscape just completely changed, and so many people were making indie games all of a sudden, and it got popular. Unity got really popular around that time, and Unity was popular for a good 10 years or so before all of a sudden it was like, oh, everyone watch out for Unity, they're doing fishy stuff. And yeah, I totally get that. And honestly, about maybe 5 years before that, I was looking at Godot and saying, oh, there's probably something there worth looking into. Maybe in the future I'll check out Godot, because it's open source. And at the time it was like, oh, this is like open source Unity. Of course, it didn't end up being like Unity, but when they were first talking about it, they were saying that it was going to be like Unity. It's not really that similar to Unity. But yeah, so what's going to happen, in my opinion, you know, my thoughts on the future of indie development here is that eventually people are going to start realizing that there's not as much money as they thought in indie games, and there's going to be less people making indie games. It's going to take a while to finally happen, because every year it's sometimes twice a year, sometimes 3 times a year, there's a big indie game that makes millions and millions of dollars, and the devs are rich as hell afterwards, and people look at that and say, I could make the next Balatro, you know? And sure enough, there are people that can. The thing is that it's a bit of, you know, luck, really, right? Had things not gone that way for like Animal Well, Balatro, you know, even some of the older ones when things were less saturated, like Fez and Super Meat Boy, if they didn't like have some of the things happen the way that they happen, they wouldn't have been as big of a success. That's just the way it works. There's always going to be some success, but it's not really enough to live off of if you're not that success. So it requires an insane amount of passion, and if you don't have that passion, you either, you know, give up, move on to something that makes money, you know, because if you're passionate about making money, that can get you through a game or two, but once you realize that it's not making you money, that passion's gonna drain, and it's gonna be really hard to make games when you know that there's no money involved, or like very little money, you know, barely enough to get by. And yeah, so it's a lottery ticket. It's all who you know, what you, and obviously you got to know how to do it, so there's that, but who you know and luck. And you know what they say, success is where preparedness meets opportunity, something like that. So you have to be prepared for the opportunity, and you have to kind of go looking for the opportunity, and even then it's just luck when it happens. Massive investment to learn, massive investment to do, massive investment to get it out there. Absolutely, yeah, marketing is like a whole nother thing. I was saving so much money for Retro Spaceball for the marketing that literally that's what I'm living off of now. That's how much money I saved for Retro Spaceball, is that like that's what I'm living off of. And there's not that much of it left. I was looking at it today, I was like, wow, that was a lot more a couple years ago. Although, you know, I spent some on the house, and I needed a place to live, right? And now I've been kind of spending it on just like bills and stuff to get by, since I'm not like bringing in any extra side income at the moment. But you know, hopefully things change, start making a little bit more side income, and start putting money back in rather than taking it out. But had I not started like saving that nest egg for the marketing of Retro Spaceball, then I would still be working or whatever. I'd still be at a normie job. Which, you know, at some point I might need to get back into the normie job business. We'll have to see how that goes. I'm grateful that I can do what I'm doing here, but yeah, it's not the most lucrative thing at the moment. From what I understand, it's a little bit like what actors deal with. Like sometimes, like even really good actors will be out of work for a couple years, and they have to get by on what they had done previously, and then their career can light up again, because it's all, you know, luck and who you know, and being prepared when it happens. Ugh. But yeah, I like talking about this stuff. However, it is getting late here. Probably about time to wind down here. Let me start looking for someone to raid. Gwyn. I haven't raided them yet. Taco Crave says Hangwin is on. Yeah, no, I was just looking at that myself. I think that's where we'll head to. Yeah, I'm starting to get sleepy. I can't even speak correctly. Yeah, I haven't met Hangwin yet, but I've seen them around. Super cool TH artist. I'm not sure what TH is. Thanks for the insightful conversation. Oh, from Thailand. Oh, cool. Thanks for the insightful conversation, Rick. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely, Taco Crepe. Thanks for being here. All right, yeah, let's get that raid going here. Oh, thanks for the raid message. Alright, we're gonna raid Hamgwin. Now, I haven't met Hamgwin yet outside of other people's chats, but they seem really cool, and their art looks fantastic. And if Taco says they're cool, then they gotta be cool. So, everyone show your appreciation, or give them a follow. Be kind and courteous, and say nice things. And thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I really like chatting. It was fun showing off my podcast. I did get some things done on this today, so that feels good. And we played some Helldivers, which was fun. So until next time, honestly, I don't know. It's already fucking Wednesday. I usually get groceries on Wednesdays, so maybe after groceries I'll hop on for a bit. I don't know what I'll be doing, whether it's making games, playing games, whatever. But I may or may not stream on Wednesday. Also, Thursday is peak day, so we'll be there for that. And then I'll probably do something either before or after peak. And yeah. Anyways, we're raiding. Thanks again, everyone. Take care. Don't forget your raid message. And I'll see you next time. Bye.
Oh, thank you for the raid. Hello, Rick. Rick Alcon. Thank you. Hello, Taco. Are you bring him here? Thank you, thank you.